I don't even think we're supposed to be on that map, but whatever. Fucking, let's get it
Exactly.
all worked out here.
Hey, speaking of that, you're much clearer tonight, Ken.
Yeah, I have things fixed for the moment, but that doesn't mean that Spectrum / Time Warner Cable won't find a way to screw it up. So.
Yep.
All right, well,
reconnected. Did anybody open a module?
You thought you heard "fuck Paul"?
I'm not doing
No
that.
Revlo commands, boo. Because it ain't my game. Plus,
Yeah, it's gonna suck.
Geo shut down his heels and shit on his stream too for this game because certain people on rack don't like it. It does mess with the purity of the game, but you know, whatever. It's fun. I like it.
I'm still waiting for the hunting lodge map to load.
But you still can do Revlo commands. You can do conversion and you can do make it rain and other things that don't affect the players. Postcard. You can do postcard. Does anybody have 50,000 XP? I made it really high so no one would ever do it.
Is this a fantasy ground thing or something else?
No, it's an internet thing, I'm pretty sure.
It has to do with bandwidth.
Yeah, because the voice cutout on Discord wouldn't be affected by it. But if Fantasy Grounds is hogging bandwidth because it's trying to load stuff or whatever, then that's gonna, fuck with everything else on your whole thing.
Yeah.
Including your stream and everything else.
Try running an internet speed test in the background, see what your speeds are right now. Yep.
Let me try running a speed test just because I'm curious. Should be around 212. 200 down, 12 up. Let's see what I get. Well, that ain't the fucking website I wanted. Speedtest.net, I think it is. Yeah, not speedtest.com goes to some fakaka weirdo site that doesn't do anything. Speedtest.net, however, seemingly always takes a long time to load, but once it does load, it's pretty fast. Which is kind of funny and ironic. A slow-loading website that you're using to test your speed. What? That doesn't make any sense.
Somebody watching Netflix or something at your house?
Nope.
Selecting best server based on ping. And I'm assuming it's going to pick some kind of Wenatchee, Washington, maybe. Boy, this is taking fucking forever. Maybe it's me. But everybody's hearing the bad voices, so it can't just be me. Plus, my stream seems fine. My stream isn't lagging or anything.
What?
For some reason, your mic is open.
Oh,
It shouldn't be.
Very interested to see these numbers. Very interested indeed.
Okay, we are yellow at this point.
Better than red.
Now I'm green. Alright, I don't know what the hell just happened, but I had a 6.18 download and a 0.42 upload.
Yeah, that's less than half a meg upload.
Yeah, that's a little fucked up.
Connect your phone to the 300 baud.
Yeah, exactly. I think 2400 baud was still faster than this.
Yeah, me too.
Jesus Christ. Alrighty, I do believe we are about set. And for some reason, Susie's mic is now just open entirely.
Yeah, we noticed.
Yeah, I don't.
You don't? You don't say.
Okay, better now.
Alrighty, so let's get this back up and running again. What the fuck? Crazy ass crack of shit. Alrighty, so we're green. We're golden. Well, actually, we're green, not golden. Alright. So, you have returned to Robert Tylus's house after assaulting the Tylus family crypt. You have a number of items in your possession that came from the crypt, and you have returned to the home. As all of you will notice in your character sheets, I have already given you a long rest, and you have all of your inspiration points back.
Fantastic.
Excellent.
Smithers.
Notice, if you highlight over his token, it actually says what his name is this time, so you shouldn't be able to forget it.
Pete. Got it.
Did you say Pete?
Pete.
Jacob? No, that's not right either.
Even
Steve.
with
Yeah,
even
that was it,
streaming,
Steve.
I've got 126 down and 11 up, so I'm all good to go. That's while I'm streaming.
No, he's the guy that used to be with Verizon and now he's with Sprint or something like that.
The tick.
That's Paul.
Anyway.
Rob, you're such a tool.
You're all tools, but that's why I enjoy playing games with all of you. Oh my god. It's like playing with a table full of my son. Okay, so what would you like to speak to Mr. Robert about?
Does he want us to put his stuff back?
Is that what you're asking? It's like, hey, dude, we just like raided all your shit.
Well,
do you want these?
Well, we found out your tomb was desecrated by undead and some priests that were doing weird things in there.
That's unfortunate.
If we describe the guy that we fought at the end, is that his brother-in-law or half-brother, whatever that?
Yep, that was his half-brother.
He's dead now. So
Yeah,
good.
he's dead.
And while you were gone, I decided to do a little bit of information gathering of my own to see if I could possibly help you find the mayor. And unfortunately, I ran into as much of a brick wall as you did.
Yeah, that dick disappeared.
He's no one of any real consequence. I mean, he was a little fluffed up as a small town mayor, but I didn't have too many interactions with him at all. He signed off on paperwork that I needed him to sign off on and let me go on my way. But around town, he was kind of a big deal. So him slipping off into wherever, it's probably not a normal thing.
No, and we think he may have gotten a little too big for his britches and, you know, sold y'all out. Just saying.
I'm not convinced that whoever they thought was the mayor was the mayor.
Who?
The people in town saying that they saw him, the whole family, like the day before, like his brother-in-law and whatnot. But then we go to the house and it doesn't look like it's been lived in. I don't know if they've been, like, I don't know if we're talking a doppelganger or whatever. I don't know. It's just a theory.
Who does not have the map yet?
Send it to me, Jeff.
There you go. Mar and Barquist are actually laying down in front of the fire on the floor in the other room. I still have William Shatner disease today.
Is that pausing between everything you say?
Yes, and part of that is because I want to make sure that everybody hears everything I say. So I'm kind of pausing to let Discord catch up.
Oh, see, I thought you were drowning your wife in the pool.
Oh my god.
That will be after game. I would never do that during the game.
Too soon?
Yeah, too soon.
Not
15
soon
years
enough.
ago.
Not soon enough.
Not soon enough,
It's
Mr.
funny because I'm watching the Twitch stream and you're not breaking up in the Twitch stream, just in Discord for us.
Well, that's good. At least they can hear me. I don't even have that open right now. I can't even see if they have something that they want to say or do to me. I can't even read it. Anyway, Robert is here to answer as many questions as he can possibly get you answered. He's already told you the information he knows about the mayor, which is nada. Oh, though he did check in on the innkeeper and his family, and they're still a little shaken up, and they're looking forward to hearing back from you about what has happened, particularly Spurl's newest acolyte.
Yes.
So what were we? We were down there to find out if his crypt was taken over, which it was. His brother-in-law or half-brother was there.
Mm-hmm.
And we didn't find or get any information off of him, right? What are we looking for?
Correct. You're looking for, okay, you originally came to the area to find the Citadel of Cyrenar.
Right.
Which Wesh is supposed to have information about, but Brian is a jackass and never appears when I want to give him the information. So one of these days I'm just going to type it in his character sheet and kick him in the balls until he reads it.
Yeah, because he hasn't given up any information about what's going on.
Right. But okay, so I'm gonna be Wesh for a minute, and I will give you the information that he knows. The Citadel of Cyrenar is a place of learning, and they are a library on top of everything else. They have information that would lead to the whereabouts of the 4th Lieutenant of the Unborn, and it's supposed to be in his home region, which you are nowhere close to yet. This is just kind of a stopping point along the way. And this is a fabled location. The Citadel is a fabled location of incredible knowledge. Now, Wesh knows that the wizards there are racist as fuck. They do not like elves. They will not allow anybody of elven blood to study magic there because they believe that elves have held back the idea and certain types of practices in magic from human beings. So they will not allow elves into the Citadel at all, or anybody of elven blood. So no elves, no half-elves. From what you've been able to determine through town so far is that the Citadel also guards this entire island. Remember, you're on Archipelagio, or however the fuck you say it. You're on a chain of islands. And they guard this island from monsters and bad guys and bandits and all the rest of that stuff. But nobody has seen nor heard from them in a few weeks. And the populace is getting kind of scared because now there's monster attacks. Now you guys show up and you're now defending a town, basically.
I'm actually watching the Twitch stream just to hear your audio because it's breaking up still.
Oh, see, I'm hearing him now, so.
Yeah, I can hear Jeff just fine.
Okay, so it's a famous Citadel magic library, all that. But no one knows where it is.
Nobody knows where it is because only wizards are allowed to go there. So only wizards are able to see the path to get there.
And we actually came out here to find out why only the Tylus's information was stolen from the town office.
Correct. Yep. It is the first step along your path to figure out what the mystery is of the area. One of those things would be ultimately finding out where the wizards of the Citadel are and where the Citadel itself is.
Yeah, that's not gonna be me. We need Wesh for this. Fucker needs to show up.
But I just gave you all the information that Wesh is supposed to have. And he can go ahead and he can just watch the Twitch stream after the fact to find out the information for his own damn self. But Robert at the moment is concerned more with the innkeeper and his wife.
Eraser traps for everyone.
Is being a little unusual. Granted, he was just tortured, but he is being a little unusual. And Spurl's newest acolyte is missing him terribly at this point.
But do we know that?
Oh, well, he does, and he's told you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to get back and pick her up.
And as far as the items from the tomb go, you can keep them as a reward for dispatching his bastard half-brother and putting an end to anybody attempting to sully the Tylus family name. If you need anything at all from him while you are questing in this chain of islands, all you need to do is, and he sets out his signet ring out on the table, all you need to do is show this signet ring to one of my coasters and they will help you. Wow, somebody popped a beer.
Woohoo!
All right, let's try this.
Try what?
I connected on the laptop because I guess the phone was breaking up.
Oh.
I just got a headset.
Now you got the ding ding from your Discord beeps.
Yep.
Yep, as in you know, and that's just fine with you, or yep, as in you're going to take care of it?
Yep, as in I like it.
We don't.
That's just tough titty.
Wow.
Everybody's so aggressive, including myself tonight.
Wow, you're really not going to change that, Ron?
No, because it tells me when it's activated. I like it. I like having the thing.
Change what?
Every time Ron speaks, we hear the beep.
Yeah, it would be no problem if I had my headset on, but I'm on my cousin's laptop, so I don't have a headset.
Oh, okay. I understand.
That's it.
I'll just have my eye twitch a little bit in the background. All right. Oh, the feedback though. Go ahead.
All right, so back to town.
There is a signet ring in the party sheet as well.
Who wants it?
Who's going to carry that?
I'll wear it.
I have a problem with rings.
It's no bueno, and I may have to rage quit tonight's session because of it.
Gee, I wonder what that would be.
So nobody wanted that buckler. Is it still in
Oh,
the
see,
grave?
now he fucking changed it. See.
See, now he fucking changed it.
Oh, see, now he fucking changed it. See.
No, we took it.
We're gonna sell it.
Are we gonna give it back to Tyler's, or we're just gonna say, "Oh, we didn't. We're not gonna tell him we took it."
Well, he can plainly see the fact that Vidar's got the long sword and that somebody is carrying a shield. I mean, you can't really hide a shield in your pocket.
He hasn't said anything about it.
No, he said we could have him.
Yeah, he said you can have him as a reward.
I can.
Because you were breaking up.
Spurl can hide the shield.
Okay.
Just don't ask questions.
It's not obvious how I do that.
Into a turtle.
I turn into something and the
wild
shield
shape.
Melts. Now that may. Well, what does that mean? Oh, I can't carry it at all.
Well, no, it's not that you can't carry it all. It just won't go into your form because you can't use metal shields. I would let you carry it, but it just won't, meld with you. So, if you turned into a turtle, it'd be like your shell. That'd be kind of cool.
Vidar, you don't want it for to go with the sword or no?
I could. I mean, it's a buckler. I'm not. It's not like it would interfere with anything that I can do. So.
Not like he's ever going to use that sword, anyways. He's got a rifle.
No, I've had to use the swords plenty recently. I can't use the rifle in those short spaces.
If nobody wants the shield, he will keep the shield and he'll just put it above his fireplace. But he would much prefer that an adventurer uses it than it just going to waste in some marketplace someplace. It is a nice shield.
Can Wes use it?
No.
All right, if it's that much conjecture, I'll take it. I'll put it on.
I think you're the only one that would use it.
Yeah, I might be the only who can, so.
I mean,
All right,
I
drag
can,
it to your
but-
character.
It's his first time on the internet.
He already has a shield +1 in his character sheet, so.
You guys almost saw me fucking totally
worst
lose
case
it.
Scenario, that one can go. Because
If
that
he
one
said,
doesn't have any,
if he was going to be a dick and leave that beep
real
on,
value
I was going to
beyond, like,
fucking melt down.
its actual value.
Right here on Twitch. I
Is
was
it
going to
made of
fucking
wood?
have a total meltdown.
Yeah, I think so.
Then you can give it to Spurl and he can use it.
Yeah. It's a really nice, heavy oak shield. So, yeah, you could give it to Spurl. Spurl could use that with no issues.
Okay, I'll trade it over to him then.
What happened? I thought we just said it was metal a minute ago.
He's talking about a
No,
shield.
no. This is a shield that he has in his inventory
I was going
already.
to swap it out. I get you. All right, let's do it.
So you get
Best
three.
thing for you to do, the best thing for you to do, Vidar, would be to drag the shield that you have into the party sheet, and then drag the shield from the party sheet into you, so that way Spurl can just go ahead and grab it, his own.
Is this a special shield that he's giving me?
All right.
Yes.
Excellent.
It's a good shield. It's a magical wooden shield.
It's +1.
Well,
Yes,
that's fantastic.
Yes.
I will be able to take advantage of that.
So we'll add 3 to your AC.
Well, it'll add 1 to my AC because I'm going to drop my regular shield and add this.
Yep.
So my AC goes from 17 to 18.
Yep.
There you go, Ken. If you want to take a look at that shield.
I could wield 2 shields and no weapon, and then I'd have an AC of 20.
True.
Could bash people in the face with my shield, but I don't have that shield feat or whatever that is.
I think it's 2 weapon feet.
All right, thanks for the +1 shield. Much obliged.
Oh, I just saw something interesting. Be sure, Rob, when you're giving out magic items to have any sort of armor class, go double check the armor classes. The AC base on this shield is a 2, and it's a +3 shield that Ken just picked up. It added it to the AC base to make it a 5, and the bonus is still +3, so it gave him a +8.
Me or him?
Well, check the shield that you just got as well.
That buckler's +3?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
That was a nice shield.
Well, bucklers are usually what? 1 AC, or are they 2?
No, bucklers are still 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's right because its base is 3, which is a 2 + 1, right? And so mine's right. Because I got my armor, which is 2, my shield, which is now 3, and then my full dex. So my stats are right.
Somehow Ken got like 28 AC.
Yeah, he ended up with 8 AC off of his shield, so.
Wow.
Little fucked up.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
So, and I have a regular wooden shield if anybody needs it. I'll just
if you want, you can drop that in the party sheet, and we can sell that when we get back to town.
Okay, I'll do that. Okay.
So what did Tylis tell us about Spurl's
definitely
girlfriend?
A fucking clock from
that she's
19 whatever
for Spurl to return.
Like a little too anxious?
Just anxious.
Take it easy.
What the hell does that mean?
As not girlfriend, he says acolyte because she's worried. Now, the last anybody in town knew is you guys were coming this direction towards his home to find something out because of the stuff that happened in the cemetery or in the basement of the inn. And
God damn it! What is it with that fucking noise?
Seen you guys for literally 48 hours.
That is so fucking annoying.
Relatively handy, and if you just kind of walked away, they basically left the town undefended.
I have everybody at 25.
I told Geo this in whispers last week, but I'll let the rest of you know the captain does not trust that girl. And he's telling you guys this now.
Okay.
He's just got a sneaky suspicion about her.
Okay. Back to town?
Yep.
Sure.
Where would you like to go to in town?
The inn.
So where we left my acolyte.
Where you left your acolyte. Excellent. All right. And I will move you all to the inn.
And we found nothing as far as the paperwork stuff goes, right?
Not for here, no.
Nope. Are you happy, Rob?
Am I happy?
Yeah, because I turned the meeting off.
Oh, I appreciate that you did it. Yes. Happy's a little too far. Not mad is how I would classify myself right now.
Okie dokie.
It's little victories.
It's a little bit Christian. What did you say?
Piece of the victory.
Yes, that's what I said.
I'm positive you didn't, but that's what I heard. Did she die? Is she dead? We get back and she's dead? I don't like it.
No, she's not dead.
Okay.
Just go give your girl some wolf daddy love.
Oh my God.
Gross.
Coming from Leah, that's pretty bad.
That is like gross. When you get there, however, let me add him to the sheet here. Matic is indeed behind the bar. Good to see you alive.
Good to see you alive. Still got Grandma's sweet, whatever it's called.
Why would we be dead?
You've been gone for 2 days.
Yeah, and killing dead things.
Yes, making dead things more dead.
Exactly. Dead things must stay dead.
It's called a re-deaditing. Deaditing? Whatever.
Wow.
A re-dead occasion.
I just stare at Onrek.
Oh, no.
Like
on record, did not say that.
Dead things stay dead.
Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that. To be honest, it's been a little rough around here for the last 2 days. He looks over at Spurl. You know, Ophelia has been here a number of times looking for you.
Where would Ophelia be now?
Well, he looks over at
Well, he glances under the bar, doesn't he?
Wow.
He looks over to the side wall at a time device and looks at it and says that she'll be in soon. She always comes in after prayers.
Okay.
What's the bartender's name?
Matic.
So, Matic, how does Ophelia seem to you?
Upset, concerned, worried.
Okay. Everybody, you guys feel like an ale? I feel like an ale. I'm gonna buy a round for us.
No, I'm good. Thanks. No more drinking.
Well, we're not doing Grandma's anymore.
No, I learned my lesson. No more drinking.
Aw, sucker. All right. Do you want to have a private room? You can have one of the private dining rooms.
What, for myself?
No, for your party. You guys can have a private dining room if you want one. Or do you want to sit out here in the common room? There's not going to be any music because nobody will come to town anymore since the last bard was killed.
Because the band's dead.
Oh, come on, man.
We could always put Barquist up there and make him dance.
The drummer blew up.
No, nobody will come anymore.
No, I don't care about a private room.
I don't either. But anybody else who wants a drink, I'm buying.
I will have a milk, thank you.
Milk. That will be a little difficult to find at this point. Even though
I will
had
have
one just a few days ago.
I will have
Rob,
yeah.
turn into a cow.
Right? You make my own milk and then
Beep beep.
I don't enjoy the idea of drinking my own bodily fluids. I don't like it.
Yeah, that's a little gross. Never mind.
Yeah, and if you get milk from me, there's a problem.
Men have been trying to do that for years.
It may be white, but it ain't milk.
Wow. Okay, so I'll have a water then.
Wow.
Hey, there she
Ophelia
is.
gonna be fucking huge.
Holy crap, she's grown. You've grown. We haven't been gone that long.
What a big girl!
Attack!
Anyway, I like it. The giant kin is the one who says, "Look, a giant attack." But Ophelia comes walking in the door about this point where everybody is getting their drinks. You'll find that the rest of the family is not here right now. Just Matic on his own.
And I will wave to Ophelia. Wave hello and wave to come over.
Oh, she does. She comes running over. throwing people out of the way.
Yes. I will say, I'm sorry that we had to be gone for so long, but have you been practicing your ways and saying your prayers?
Of course I've been saying my prayers. She looks at you. It's like, have you been breathing?
Right, just checking, my child.
Most of the time.
We were all mostly breathing all the time as well. We did run into a
I was
few
so worried.
bit of trouble, but it's all fine now. It's all very fine. The compatriots that I travel with are protected. As far as we know, there won't be any more attacks. But if there were, we would certainly be prepared.
Can I ask Maddox where everyone else is?
Matter of fact, Cap just asked that same question quietly over the bar, and Maddox will say, yes, my family went to the north to the port, where we have more family, my wife's family, and they're going to stay there. They don't feel that it's very safe around here. They left yesterday morning.
Without me?
Say that again.
I said without me?
Yeah. Yes, without you.
It's not like I want to be here.
Anyway. So Ophelia kind of shoulders her way in between Spurl and Leah, kind of shoving Leah back.
Jealous?
Oh, sweetie, I knew him first.
She just ignores you, and she takes Spurl's hand up in both of hers, and clasps it like she's almost like praying kind of thing, and holds his hand next to her throat, kind of like this is mine kind of thing. And so tell me about how you defeated all of those dead things.
Well, it wasn't just me, my dear. It was all of us. We ran into them, and we had to defend ourselves. And we do not take the taking of life lightly. But when push comes to shove and we have to defend ourselves, we do what we have to do. And you will learn the ways of having to defend yourself as well. Just stick with me, kid.
I don't think I could ever do what you have done. Those dead things were so frightening.
You learn to overcome it. Yep.
Seen him, muscles rippling in the torchlight, the whole 9 yards. You may want to take him upstairs.
Here we go.
Thank him, special like.
Don't pay attention to her. She's just being funny.
He needs a massage. He really pulled his shoulder wielding some of those spells. You may want to.
I did kind of pull my shoulder.
Her hand glows as she lets go of your hand with one of her hands. She still holds the other one, and she reaches out and she touches your shoulder with a glowing hand. You know she's casting a cure spell on you.
Not what I meant, sweetheart.
Oh, thank you. That feels much better, my child. But don't worry about me. You pay particular attention to yourself. Don't worry about me.
He'll just watch.
Look at my cat.
Rex just gonna watch? No, that's just creepy.
I asked Maddox if he has a bottle of olive oil.
What?
Here we go.
Possibly in the kitchen. He kind of like thumbs over his shoulder.
Never mind.
Kind of confused. I understand what you're talking about. Maddox, on the other hand, has no clue what you're talking about.
Leah is laughing uproariously in her chair.
So here, sit down next to me. Tell me all about this adventure you went on.
So he sits down.
Drags you into a seat.
Yeah. He'll comply. and he'll regale a story of not too much braggadocio and being very mindful to include that it wasn't just him, it was all of everybody, and try to be humble and teach her to fucking calm the fuck
down. Rob, I'm so happy you said it that way, because let me tell you, I'm actually beginning to vomit a little bit as I'm trying to do this.
I want you to throw up in your mouth a little bit, Jeff, but not swallow it.
Oh, I had to swallow it back a couple times.
That's what she said.
Anyway.
So basically, Spurl's entire attitude is, you know, check your privilege and just fucking relax and learn from me and stop like freaking out. However he can get her to do that.
Gotcha. So basically the honeymoon is over for you, as you see that she's just a fawning sycophant at this point?
Yeah, and I really want to try to turn her into somebody who can learn something and be helpful to both herself and to us, rather than just being a fanboy.
The conversations and the drinks, I'm going to skip forward a little bit. I hope nobody minds that I skip forward through the banter between those two. Rob, do you mind?
I don't mind.
Thank you.
It'd be like if I showed up at Lucas Ranch and he, instead of saying, he said, hey, come into my office and help me do some paperwork. That's kind of what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. It's very much like that. So we'll skip forward. It gets on into the evening. At this point, Maddox has let you all know that you have rooms upstairs for yourselves. Wesh is already upstairs in one of the rooms that you originally had. There is no guests here. The guests are gone. They have left the area. There's nobody is coming in. The farmers aren't coming in to drink. The commoners from the town are basically behind locked doors unless they have to go out to like feed a chicken. And then they're like, flipping coins to figure out who's going to go outside for it.
Did you guys see that? It
but
changed
for the most
tonight.
Part, they are not going anywhere.
It got all blue. Did you see it?
Between Ophelia and Maddox, you guys will have that information. But you are welcome to spend the night for free in his inn whenever you are in town.
Awesome. Free room and board. Well, free room anyway.
Well, the board is actually relatively cheap too. He's only charging you guys about half for drinks. He knows better. He'll give you free rooms. Rooms are easy. They're empty at the moment. So. But the food and drink, on the other hand, well, that costs money, and he'll charge you half.
Fair enough.
But Ophelia, she will leave, and she is going to go back to the temple. And she has asked your utmost assurances that you will be here in the morning when she gets back. Because after she comes back from morning prayer, she would like to sit down and she would like to talk to you more about, your adventures and what kind of things she could learn from you. Because now she's talking about actual magic and about learning new things from you. But that'll be tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. And I'll tell her that's fine. I'll be here.
Good. I'll see you then. And then as she gets up, she starts walking away from you. She stops for a moment.
Don't do it.
Around, runs
Don't
back
do it.
real quick.
Don't do it.
A quick peck on the cheek.
Okay.
And then runs out the door.
All right.
Leah falls off her stool laughing.
As the game master needs to stop for a moment as he goes and throws up somewhere. I just kissed Rob. Ew.
Ew. I have soft cheeks. It's fine.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the softest cheeks. Susie's over here cackling. All right. So, you guys are going to spend the night? Yes?
Yes.
Sure. I sleep in my room, my door room.
I was going to say, because last time went so well.
Do you each want your own rooms? Susie's yelling, yes, from the other room.
I don't.
She fills my coffee cup.
I'm going to sleep with my door open, but I'm going to set up my string bell alarm.
Alrighty.
Locked, bolted with a chair against it.
Okay, and I'm assuming you want Mar to sleep in your room too?
Hell yeah.
All right, so I'll put you on the other mat then. And Cap, you said you're going to go upstairs and go to sleep?
Yeah. But I was, like I said, I was going to sleep with the door open, but I'm setting up my string bell alarm on the doorway.
Gotcha.
Just stealthily so nobody sees it.
Well, they're going to notice an open door.
Well, I hope they won't notice the string bell.
Ah, gotcha. All right. Vidar, what you doing?
I will take a room and try to rest.
And I'm assuming you want Piggy to sleep in your room with you?
Yep.
Okay. And then Anrak.
I'll do the same.
And Spurl, you have a little bit of food, a little bit of drink, and then you're heading to bed as well?
I'm going to grab a chair and sit in the hallway and trance.
Oh, okay. Do you want to sit at the top of the stairs, or do you want to sit against like the far end window?
I'll sit at the top of the stairs in the corner so that I can see everything. Yeah.
Alrighty, there we are. That is the way it goes. So Spurl is sitting outside of Cap and Leah's rooms at the top of the stairs. Anrak's room is next. Then we got a couple of blank rooms, and then I have Vidar, Wesh, and the pig all in one room together. Just in case Brian shows up before we get through the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So therefore he will not die all by himself. I mean... But, Spurl, since you're trancing, you can go ahead and roll me a perception check around midnight-ish.
Okay.
Something catches your attention as you finish your trance. Since you're sitting next to a window, it kind of helps.
What might this be that's catching my attention?
It is a sound coming from the direction of town, wafting through the window of the inn. It's warm, so the window's open.
And if I look, I cannot see what is making the sound?
From town, you can see that there is light, like an abnormal amount of it.
In the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night.
All right, I'm going to bang on Cap's door and at the same time yell, "Everybody up! There's trouble."
You just pull the string.
Oh, I don't even know where the string is. It's on the door. But
I was going to say, you can't see it.
I showed
Yeah,
you
you
where
can
it
see it.
is.
But anyway, so, all right, so Spurl starts yelling. All of you can hear Spurl yelling.
Up, I'm up.
None of you have had Grandma's special brew, so therefore you can actually wake up relatively decently quickly.
Leah just trances. All the half-elf shit.
Can half elves trance?
I don't think they can. But this is Leah we're talking about. She could be doing all sorts of weird shit.
She's meditating.
Oh, nope, never mind.
Nah, she's sleeping. But with a danger sense and such, I mean, yeah, basically it's a trance for her as well. Yep, so you all hear it. What do you want to do? What's your knee-jerk reaction when you hear Spurl yelling?
What's going on, Spurl?
Jump up, head out the door.
So Leah comes running out in her night clothes.
I was gonna say armor up.
Sleeps fully dressed, armored,
That's
with her battle axe in her hand.
Yeah, like you said, night clothes.
Exactly. See,
KNIGHT.
Oh, with a K. Yeah.
it's her whoopee.
You've always wondered why one end of the axe smells a little funky.
Wow.
I didn't know it was battery operated.
It's a whoopee. It's not.
Oh gosh.
It
Well,
comes
as
on
I'm
its own.
getting dressed, I yell out to Sparrow, "What's going on?"
There's light in the town and a big sound, and it's trouble. We should go. I'd make it into a song.
Give me a minute. I'm putting my armor back on.
Alrighty.
Doesn't that take like 10 minutes?
Well, it depends on the type of armor.
I wear leather, so.
Leah doesn't wear any, so.
All right, so everybody please roll me an initiative. And as we have initiatives, we will start rolling people out the door. Wesh, of course, is, a wizard and doesn't wake up for shit. Vidar, are you going to join them?
I did. I just rolled up. There it goes.
Aha.
Major lag right there.
What does dropped 8 mean on Leah?
I have advantage on initiative.
Dropped 8. I don't see dropped 8.
It says drop.
Yeah, no. I rolled an 18 and an 8. It dropped the 8.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's a new Fantasy Grounds thing, is it tells you the other die that you rolled.
Gotcha.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, because a lot of people are like, I wonder what the other one was. Now you don't have to wonder.
Do I really sound like that?
I wasn't saying that it was you.
Well, since I'm first, I'm going to run to Lesh's room and slap him awake.
Okay. Well, we're going to fast forward past that portion.
Okay.
And we'll get you guys into the town. I'm going to align you in initiative order here in a second. On the map. Cap is the first one out front, followed by Leah and Mar. And then Vidar and Piggy. And then Spurl, and then Unrack. And finally, Wesh.
So, Sparrow, tell me what your elf eyes see.
Yeah, what do I see?
Well, you don't need his elfie eyes, because at the moment, you can see that there are a number of buildings on fire.
Oh, snap.
Is that the temple?
The gray building over here to the left is the guardhouse. And it is currently surrounded.
Okay.
By guards who are all on fire.
Nope, they are not guards. And this building that you see with the blue circle, which is dead ahead of you, that building is on fire. There, and so's the other one over there behind the behind the whatchamacallit, behind the guard tower. All right, Cap.
Couldn't they have done this while we were gone?
Gonna run over here.
Now we have to deal with it.
And hide.
Alrighty. Okie dokie. And Leah.
Ooh. Great, dead things. Love me some dead things.
Yes, and these dead things look like they are staring at the guardhouse.
Leah will move to there.
It is now Mara's turn.
And Mar will move up to there. And it
Excellent. That's a hit. Ooh, and you killed it.
Yay!
Mara's got a bone.
All right, this one, seeing that one of them just fell down, moves over here between Mar and Leah.
That's not a good place to be.
You don't know
And
that.
then attempts to bite Leah, hits her. And then claws Mar, hitting him. Mar needs to roll me a. Never mind. Susie. Mar has -2 to dexterity at this point. Make a note of it on his character sheet. Put it in your notes section what his regular dexterity is, and then just change his dexterity.
Damn.
Yes.
And Mara is hindered.
Okay. This skelly comes out here around the corner. And he points a finger at Leah.
She points one back at him, but not the one he was expecting.
What?
Well, that's all right because you weren't expecting this either because his finger flew off and hit you.
Oh, snap.
Okay. That was unexpected.
That is jacked up.
Finger of death.
They probably have 9 more of those things.
Okay, the skeleton that Mar killed stands back up.
Mm-hmm.
It reforms, and with its long sword in hand, attacks Mar, hitting him. And missing him. Vidard, is your turn.
All right. Here, hold on. I'm going to try and measure something out real quick.
Take it easy. That's funny to me, you guys.
Okay, I am actually going to take this turn to go up and around the back of the house and go here.
You're going to go over here, back around the back side of the house, over by the fence?
Yeah, I will try and take a position on the other side of the far end of the fence there. Try and take aim from there. So I'll be a round or two doing that.
Alrighty. Spurl.
Okay. I'm going to move to there. And 5 more, sorry. I moved to there, and then I'm going to Produce flame on Iron Dead 6.
That's a miss.
Yeah, that's it.
Onrak. Onrak, here's a freebie for you. You feel bad shit happening.
Whoa.
Yeah, like, whoa, dude, really?
Wow. Wow. Can we tell? Is there activity behind that building? Can I see that?
You do know from the dance of the shadows that there is stuff moving around over there, and you can see through some of the shadows, as in like there's rib cages and stuff in those shadows. So you do know that there are more skeletons around the north side of the building.
Pathfinder Beastery 6. How many fucking books do you have to buy if you play that game?
Way.
Jesus Christ. Fuck Pathfinder, everybody. I don't play it. Because a book comes out for that every week.
Okay, this skeleton is going to come this direction because he is going to try to break in the front door as well. He has no concern for Onrak. By the way, hey, Onrak, you could plainly see Skeleton 21 jump up around the corner. Now it's Pig Boy.
Okay, and Barkos will jump straight into combat.
Squeal like a pig, squeal like a pig.
Yes.
Barkos' new name is Ned.
Okay, I'll have him, and I'm going to have him charge the realistically in range.
And I will allow you to attack with a charge. Even though technically that is a dash, I will allow it. Because that poor pig doesn't ever get the dash. That is a hit. Nice damage.
Tusk.
All right, this one is also going to go beat in the front door. This one comes out this way. Targets Wolfie Jesus.
Oh, you want
Points
some
a
of
finger
this?
at him.
Here comes the finger. Oh, those do automatic damage? Oh my god.
Yes, they do.
Magic missile fingers. Fuck.
And they have 10 of them.
Sorry. I'm talking to my little guy. He was outside playing today, and he's got a little bit of a rash on his elbows from playing in the grass.
Grass rash.
Yeah, grass rash. And this one starts beating on the door. And Wesh is just going to stand there looking pathetic because he's Wesh. Cap.
Spending a grit to use Deadeye.
Okay.
And I want to attack Iron Dead. I'm going to use Sharpshooter too.
Alrighty. That's a hit. Boom! Big dick damage.
And then I'm going to dash around the building.
Okay.
Over there.
Awesome. Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it. Used up all my actions, so.
Alrighty. And it's Leah's turn. Leah is currently rubbing calamine lotion on our little boy's elbow. So I am going to assume that Leah is going to rage.
You would probably assume correctly.
And then she's going to take a swing at this bastard in front of her, whom she has advantage against. See, and it doesn't matter if I'm rolling for her or if she's rolling for herself.
Did you give her the advantage? Because it didn't say the drop up key.
Yeah, it does. Dropped one.
Well, it doesn't for us.
Yeah.
I rolled, so it has the question mark, so it's hidden.
GM hidden rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And then her second attack, which is also a hit.
Yay, Leah.
That thing's got a lot of hit points.
And it goes down. At which point she will move over to this one. And it's now Mars' turn. Mara cannot squeeze past it, but because she is there, he does have advantage. Bites.
Oh, and he gets
Critical hit. And it goes down.
Yep, I'm the same way, August. I play only D&D.
This dead thing that Susie had killed, or that Leah had killed, stands back up.
Of course.
And now takes another swipe at her. Claws at her. Missing. Bites at her. And hits her. All right. This guy is missile recharged. Fires another finger at Leah.
He fingered her.
He fingered her. This one's banging on a door. This one is stood back up. There we go. And somebody roll me percentile dice. Anybody? Excellent. You can see Spurl from where you're standing, and actually anybody who is looking at the skeleton that is standing next to Leah, you guys can see the fact that he has some sort of weird purpley black shadowy stuff suddenly glowing around him in a nimbus.
Mm-hmm.
Vidar, it is your turn.
I'm going to take a position right about there and start taking aim at these guys.
Alrighty.
Can I still take an attack this round?
What's your typical move?
30 is my walking.
Actually, your speed is 35, so
Oh.
yeah, you could.
Okay.
Not with that roll, you can't.
Nope.
There is a miss.
Just curious why it's 35.
Because he has 35 feet, that's why.
Produce flame. All right, and since I hit, I'm going to use my special harvest scythe, adding 2d10 to the damage.
Ooh.
And See what happens. All right. And since I did that, I can add 2 temps or 5 if that was an undead to the ally of my choice.
Yes, and that was an undead.
All right. Whoops, I marked off the wrong thing. No matter. I will add 5 temporary hit points to the person who seemingly would need them the most, which would, I guess, be Mar or Leah, but we'll go Mar. So
Alrighty.
I will do that as we pass my turn.
I will need a nature check as you are adding those 5 temporary points.
Do you not want me to do it till I do my nature check? Okay.
I would like you to do it as you're doing it.
Okay, so there's my nature check.
All right. All right. According to your nature check, you will only be adding 2 more instead of 5.
Okay.
Because there is something in the area that is dampening any type of healing.
Oh, okay. So it was the 5 for the undead, but it got halved.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Exactly.
got it. Okay.
Alrighty, Onrak. That is most definitely a hit. Ooh. You can step over and use your great weapon fighting, I think, and reach. Do you have any movement left? Should be able to reach the next one.
Should, yeah. Well, it depends on where that guy is, I guess, but
He's up on the stairs just above you. You'd have to move a little bit more to the south. Like 1 more square south. Which you could have done from that square anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
I don't know why that rolled twice.
Yeah, you still had 21 targeted. I just untargeted it for you. So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Nice.
Nice damage.
Yes.
The one you just knocked down gets
Yeah, I
beat
know.
up again. Barquist.
So I'm guessing he doesn't get his bonus attack because he didn't kill it.
He did have his bonus attack.
Oh, okay, he's gonna make another attack here.
Okay. That is a miss.
Nope.
This skeleton now sees the fact that Onrak is here. Moves over. Onrak is getting pretty banged up there in the corner. Who knows? We shall see. Not with that roll, he's not going to get banged up. He swings his longsword at you twice and misses. Okay, this one.
Too bad we don't have X-rays vision to see through houses.
Okay. So this guy who's standing in the middle of everything, the one that had fired his finger at Wolfie Jesus, suddenly disappears. Glows with that same nimbus of color and then disappears. The creature that Onrak had attacked on the stairs, the wound begins to close, and then he tries to he tries to bite and claw Mr. Onrak. The bite misses. And so does the claw. Cap.
What are these 10-foot and 5-foot squares on the buildings? Are those fires?
Yes, those are fires.
All right. Since I'm realizing that these guys are healing themselves, I want to try to make a perception check to see where I can see where this healing wave is emanating from.
That would be an Arcana check.
All right.
And unfortunately, since you're not a magic caster, oh yeah, that doesn't even come close to the DC.
Yeah, because I'm not great at Arcana.
Which is fine.
So I was thinking about running over to that building, but since it's on fire, I really can't hide there. So I will bonus action hide.
Okie dokie. Zoinks! I'm out of here.
Yeah, because I use my main action to do the perception check.
You have advantage against both of them around you, so.
Okay, but number 6 is dead, I thought.
No,
Number 6 is currently laying down on the ground, yes.
Oh, is it dead? I thought
It is currently laying on the ground, yes.
Okay, well, we'll finish off number 4 first.
That is a hit. You have advantage, don't forget.
Yeah, don't forget you got advantage.
All right, so it's just a regular hit. You can go ahead and do your damage. It falls down.
For the 3rd time.
Number 18, that's down the way a little bit, Leah, is the one that keeps shooting his fingers at you.
Well, then I'm going to move. And he's going to stop shooting his damn fingers at me.
Okay, that is a hit.
There.
And now it's Mars' turn.
Yeah, these guys fell down, so he's going to stop attacking them. But he is going to go after this little butt nut right here.
Okay. He will have advantage. That's a hit. And you drop him.
Good.
All right, the one that is back there by Barquist stands up again.
Spurl yells out, "Fire doesn't do anything."
The one that Leah and Mar just knocked down stands back up again. The skeleton that is at the top of the stairs finally breaks through the door and goes inside. Out of Onrak's current vision. This skeleton that has fallen down 3 times now stands back up. Vidar, it is your turn.
I'm going to change targets so I don't inadvertently hit these guys.
That is a hit. And you knocked it back down again.
What can kill these things? Let's see. All right, I'm going to cast Moonbeam. Right there.
Alrighty.
And that is my action. And I believe, I keep forgetting, is it, here I'm reading it now, is engulfed? Oh, right away they have to take a saving throw, right? Okay.
Yep. And then it's whenever they end their turn, right?
Right, yeah.
Hey, Jeff, you haven't been using Wesh at all, right?
Nope.
Well, that ruins my idea then.
Matter of fact, I even removed him from the board.
Okay, so I killed one of them. Instant death, it says. I don't know what
Yep.
happened.
That's the one that's laying down.
Okay, and that's it.
Unrack. Before you go, I would like you to know that when the skeleton went in there, there's suddenly a lot of screaming inside. At least 2 humans are inside.
That one behind me stood up, right?
Yes, it did.
And the one that I hit last, did that heal?
Yes, it did.
Completely? Or can I tell?
No, he still has damage on him.
Give me a second.
Not a problem. That is most definitely a hit.
Oh, you know what, Jeff? I did that slightly wrong. It's not... I shouldn't have done the damage then, but it's not when they end their turn there, it's when they start their turn. So each of them would have...
Okay, that's not a problem.
We'll just skip it. You know, when they start their turns, it would have happened anyway.
Right. Yeah. Thank you.
He's still standing?
Yes, he is.
How do you kill these things? Dungeons and bankruptcies. Fuck. That's what they call, what do you call it? Pathfinder. It's called Dungeons and Bankruptcies.
Still standing.
500 books. You have to buy 500 books. Beastery, 17.
That wasn't part of the plan.
Oh, I should have added my fucking side thing to it. Crap.
I really don't want to spend the spell, but I'm going to Misty Step around him and in the door.
Okay. Okay.
I assume that I can't
I
see in the door.
Let you get into the room, like right where the corner is. I can allow that if that's where you want to go. Yep, right in there.
Like that.
Yep. At which point you will see... Not that. Okay. You'll see 14, 30, 14. You see this skeleton, which is right in front of you, and then you see 2 guards.
And the door is broken open?
Yes, the door is broken open. It looks like it was barricaded, and these undead basically had pummeled their way through that door. Took them a little bit of time, but they did pummel through it.
Yeah, and 4E was the same way. 4E was like a fucking splat book for every fucking marshal and whatever the hell else it had.
Okie dokie. So this skeleton...
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to say anything. 5E is 5E is very good. An adventure a year and a splat book a year seems very nice. Very doable.
Attempt to attack Onrak through the door. Which Unrack is stuck kind of back in the corner, so it's going to have disadvantage on its attacks. Of course, missing twice. Barquist.
Making another attack.
That is a hit. And that has knocked it down.
Alrighty.
Okay, this one can't get up there to really get into too much trouble because Onrak's basically got the door barred at this point, and it's not enough room up on that little platform for 3 of them. However, at the end of its turn, number 19 appears back from wherever it was. The guard moves forward, and he attempts to attack the Skelly.
Yay, guard.
Oh, he hits.
Yay for common NPCs.
Technically, he should have had initiative, or he should have had advantage there, but, well, he's terrified at the moment. This one shifts.
Your pet human got kidnapped while you were busy with its yard trash.
And yes, it looks like he also healed, but he's going to take a disadvantage attempting to attack Onrak through the broken doorway. And it's back to Cap's turn.
So there's no way I can actually discern where this aura is coming from.
No. It's going to take a spellcaster.
All right, so I'm going to run up to the corner. Well, stealthily walk up to the corner, actually.
Don't you have the ability to move at full speed yet in stealth?
No, that's not to like 17 or something.
Oh, okay.
No, that's me at this point, Jeff.
Yeah,
that's right. Yep.
I don't have any of that stuff. I have to move at half movement. So Iron Dead is down on the ground.
Yes, number 6 and Iron Skeleton 4. The 2 of them are laying down on the ground in that moonbeam. At this point, literally every time they are resurrected, they're going to fall right back down again because the moonbeam's going to cause just as much damage as the resurrection. Their resurrection doesn't allow them to move, just allows them to stand back up. So no matter what's going to happen, they're just going to keep falling back down.
Yeah, I know they're just going to keep getting back up. So I guess I'm going to take 2 pock shots at 19.
Okay.
Spend a grit to get advantage. And I use sharpshooter on the first one.
Alrighty. Miss.
All right, then I'm just going to use a regular shot this time.
That's a hit.
Do I get my sneak attack?
I will say yes. And it falls down.
And I'm going to yell to Spurl, do you have some kind of divine magic that kills undead? Because these guys just keep getting up.
I hear you.
Leah, the one that is in front of you is now down.
Is he?
No,
No,
he's
he
not.
stood.
Oh, it's number 19. It's the one that's over towards Spurl is the one that's down. Okay, so the one in front of you is still up and moving.
Yep, I'm just moving around to the other side of him. That's all.
Oh, you don't have to. You still have advantage where you're standing because Mar gives advantage to anybody.
Oh, well then don't do that movement.
Okay.
And we'll take that.
But it's kind of messed up. You can't move that moonbeam because they're just going to keep falling down.
All right, so that's a hit. And that one falls down.
Okay, now I'm gonna take off his head. Just, right off his body. And I'm gonna punch it as hard as I can.
Is that the sound it makes?
It is.
And then toss it into the fire?
No, I'm punting
I'm going to use Dispel Magic.
I can't. Just kicking for the stadium seats.
I don't know that won't work, so I'm going to try it.
So you punt
We
the
haven't
head,
peed on him yet.
I'm going to say make me a strength check just for the shits and giggles of it.
She gets those at advantage while she's raging.
Try to hit the jumbotron.
Yes, I do. That is my goal. I'm gonna try to hit the jumbotron.
All right, you put it through the uprights.
Nice, I love it.
And it rolls over here under a bush.
Good. It can stay there.
Unless it gets up and comes back.
All right, so this guard moves forward a little bit. And he has advantage because because Honorak's on the other side.
Honorak's like holding that broken door and attacking the skeleton.
Yeah, these two can't do anything to this skeleton. So, all right, so it's Mara's turn.
All right. Does this thing look like it's quivering or anything like that at this point? Getting ready to stand back up or any bullshit like that?
It looks like all the rest of them have fallen down and then gotten back up again. They are Chumbawamba undeads.
Okay, well, he's going to take a femur and, go
You see,
bury it
because
somewhere.
I get knocked down, I get back up again. I follow.
Uh-huh. Okay, well, I guess Mara's going to steal a femur. All right, so Leah kicked the skull under a bush over there. Mara's stealing a femur. So, okay.
I'm going
And where's Mara gonna go with the
downtown.
femur?
He's going to run all the way over here and bury it.
Wow.
Not by me.
Okay.
You do know there's 2 buildings on fire. You could just throw them in one of those buildings.
I don't think that's going to work. I don't trust it.
Okay, so this is what happens here. All right, so Iron Dead 6, who is in the moonbeam, stands up, immediately gets shot by the moonbeam, goes back down. Iron Skeleton 18, which has his skull missing and a femur missing, stands back up on one leg.
Fucking A.
Okay, Iron Skeleton number 14 is the one who's inside. He is now going to attempt to kill the guards. There's a miss. There's a hit.
Like since 18.
And there's a dead guard.
No, not a guard.
Okay, so that guard is dead.
Now, since 18 stood up on one leg, does like the femur that Mara has move around?
No, the femur does not move.
Okay.
All right. Iron Skeleton number 4 stands back up. The moonbeam knocks his ass back down again.
We need a bigger moonbeam.
I need expand spell or whatever the fuck that is.
I'm not actually sure what to do at this point to the dude. I'm going to circle around back to the other side of the building here.
Okay, while you're circling, can somebody roll me percentile dice, please? Excellent. 49 is the first one that popped up.
I gotta hotkey that bitch. So now whenever he asks for it, I'll be all over it. People will be like,
Yeah, right
how's he
there.
fucking
That's
doing
good.
that so fast?
Still got another 5 feet.
Iron Skeleton 13? Where the fuck is this guy? He's over here, so. All right.
Before you go, Spurl. Wait.
Okay.
Before you go, Spurl. Inside the building, that guard that just died, his skeleton rises from his corpse.
Oh God.
Ah, Jesus, mother of hell.
Spurl, it's your turn.
All right. I'm going to move over slightly. And I'm going to cast a 3rd level abjuration spell with a range of 120 feet called Dispel Magic, and I'm trying to dispel whatever the purpley effect is in this area.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Well, I'll tell you what happens. I burn a spell slot. That's what happens.
Yes, that does happen. Well, I could say if you want to roll on it, go ahead and roll against yourself and you dispel your own moonbeam.
Well, the moonbeam's green. I said purple.
Okay.
All
right, you did define that. Yes.
Yeah,
so
I was going for the thing that you explained to us was happening. And so that's what I was trying to stop. Okay, so that's an action. So, oh fuck. I guess. I mean, I could move, but I don't.
You got a bonus?
Yeah, I got a bonus action, but fucking, I don't have any bonus actions that do anything.
Animal form, right?
No, that's an action.
Oh.
Okay, I'll be done. And you know what? I'll just, let me just use my full movement to come over there. And I'll be done. Ooh, I even have 5 more feet, but I'm not going to use it.
We could really use Wesh right now.
Yes.
So Dispel Magic fucking doesn't work.
Did not work.
But a bonus action, abjure enemy. Fiends and undead have disadvantage.
Okay. So they now have disadvantage against attacking you.
No, they're frightened for 1 minute if they fail.
Okay, go ahead and target.
Let's see. On a failed save, the creature is frightened for 1 minute or until it takes damage. While frightened, the creature's speed is 0 and can't benefit from any bonus to its speed.
Is it an aura or one creature?
It's one creature, and I'm doing it on 13.
Alrighty.
These are tough, man, everybody.
So you're doing it on the new one that just popped up.
Right. And I don't think I do anything. He just saves.
Yep. So what you do is you target him, and then you hit the cast button, and it'll automatically roll his save. Oh, okay. What's your saving throw? I'll do the save for him.
Yeah, apparently I don't have this.
Yep, I don't have it coded for you.
And how do I
wisdom save?
It's wisdom is my base, yeah.
But what's the save for the spell? Does it say in the spell?
No, it's whatever my spellcasting DC is. Which I have no earthly idea what that is.
8 plus your modifier plus your proficiency.
Oh, I just saw something. Yeah.
Look and see. 8 plus your modifier.
Proficiency 4. 8 plus 7.
4, so it's 12 and. Yep. So it'd be a 15. He rolled a 13. He fails. So you can apply the effect to him.
Apply frightened.
Yippers.
Yeah, I
Oops.
guess I don't know how to do that.
You applied it to yourself.
Oh crap!
Oh no, he gets a bonus to abjure enemy. It gives him advantage attack on himself against the guy.
Wait, what?
Abjure enemy. That's what you're using?
Yeah. Which, yeah, it's a bonus thing, but apparently I just applied it to myself.
It does apply to yourself, yes. You have advantage on your attacks against him.
Okay. So I just want to attack the
Okay.
other guy.
Where the fuck is Abjure enemy?
Okay.
It's in. Is that a fucking? Oh, it's not a spell. That's not a spell, is it? That's a class
That's a
feature.
cleric ability.
Yeah, okay.
Paladin ability.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Using that -5.
Alright. This one attempts to attack you through the door. Once again, he is... That's a miss. And that's a hit. You're lucky. The other one was a 20. With some really shitty damage. Now it's Barquist's turn.
And I will have him make a move and attack. Standing there. I don't know.
Those two are on the ground, the ones that are in the moonbeam.
Yeah, the ones that are right there in front of him in the blue square, they are, as soon as they stand up, they get knocked back down by the moonbeam that's right there. This one over here is currently laying down. 19 is laying down.
19 will get back up when it comes
Number
to
18 over by Leah, that one's up.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's Sanda's point, so I'll have him standing ready at this point right there.
I thought you were going to do a Mar.
Okay.
Take a fear off.
You know, I'm suspicious of what's going on here, but I don't think I'm about to start randomly carrying bones around.
I literally have nothing.
Can't get up there to do anything, and he can't really see. I don't think. Can he see you? Nope, can't see Spurl yet. Alrighty, number 19 stands back up. Go ahead, Bark.
I literally can't fucking do anything.
Ken, you can have Barquist use his held action because number 19 just stood up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. One of these guys that's dying, I'm gonna fucking hit him.
And he falls back down. This one attempts to claw and bite at Onrak inside. And misses. Cap, it is your turn.
Well, seeing that the femur didn't go back to that skeleton, I'm going to run up and grab both the femurs and off of this skeleton. And what are the bones for the forearm?
Ulna.
Well, okay. I will allow you to stuff as an action.
All right, I'll grab the two arms.
All right. So you grab the radius and the ulna, or what have you, and grab those and run away.
Yeah, and I'm going to run up to Sparrow. So I did 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and bonus action dash up to Sparrow. And then I will bury them in the ground here. Since I've seen Mar bury them in too.
Which basically is you just shoving the 2 bones as hard as you can into the ground and stepping on them to make sure that they go underground.
Yep.
Okay. This little butt nut. Okay. First things first. Let's smack him around some so he... Well, can he really attack me right now? He has no head and he's only got 1 leg.
He has no head, he only has 1 leg, so that is going to be discovered here in a minute if he can do anything to you. After all, skeletons don't really have eyes anyway, so how do they perceive you?
Yeah, okay, so we'll knock his ass down again.
You have yourself targeted as well, Susie. Just wanted to let you know.
Why do I have myself
But you did
targeted?
hit the skeleton. You missed yourself.
Yes, you did hit the skeleton.
Well, at least I hit the skeleton.
And you knocked him back down.
Okay, now they all have that purpley glow thing around them, right?
No, just a couple of them did. None of them have the purpley glow around them at the moment.
Did this one have the purpley glow around him?
No.
Well, then I'm going to drag his ass over to the burning building and toss him in.
Yes.
I just grab him by the rib cage and just drag him along.
All right, so basically you grab the rib cage, which is basically about the only thing that comes with you when you pick it up. So the rest of the bones just fall apart on the ground.
I don't even care.
And you huck him into the fire.
Yep. Right there.
Alrighty, you got 10 more feet of movement out of your 40 foot, so...
And we'll move... Too far. Too far. We'll start moving up there.
Alrighty. Alright, this guard is now scared shitless because he just watched his buddy stand back up as a bad guy.
Yep.
And misses.
Wizard ability.
It's Mars' turn.
What at FE is he? He is. What the fuck?
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Mar is going to come back out here. And he's going to come up here and help his buddy Barquist out.
See, when you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players.
Look, I drew a triangle. Yay!
Okay, now this guy is dead. Okay, he's down. So what do you want to do to him?
Hit him!
He's going to hold an action. If he stands up, he's going to take his legs.
Spurl yells out, "Bite that bitch. Do it now."
And you remember, I took his arms.
I don't think there's been anybody that's hit one of these things when it's been dead. That was going to be my next move. But that's why Spurl. That's why Spurl yells out, "Bite him now."
All right, so this one stands up and lays back down.
Oh, Mar didn't do that. Okay.
No, that's the one in the moonbeam.
Yeah, that's too bad.
All right, so this one, who is inside, he is going to attempt to attack the guard. He is kind of ignoring Onrak at this point.
They want to kill the guards.
Uh-oh.
That guard's dead. I had a name picked out for him and everything.
Yep. Well, it's Dead Guard is his name. This one stands up and falls back down because of the moonbeam.
Well, now that I'm up here, I can see that the undead are crowding outside that door. Sparrow, where did Onrak go?
Inside.
Hey, Jeff.
Yes.
I can't see anything right now. My game's kind of freeing up. Give me a minute. I'm going to reset this guy.
All right, go ahead. I'll skip you for the time being.
Okay.
All right, so Skelly number 13 will move up. He's the one who's been abjured. Never mind. He runs away.
Mm-hmm.
He goes that way.
Actually, he doesn't move.
Oh, oh, when he's frightened, he doesn't move?
No.
Yeah,
no,
he's not
sorry.
turned.
Speed 0, yeah.
Right. Well, no. This particular one reads his speed is 0.
Oh, okay. Okay, so he doesn't get to move or anything. And he will not attack you either, so. All right, Spurl.
Spurl's going to move 20. Bonus action Shillelagh. And fully believing that the idea is to hit the skeletons when they're on the ground, he's going to use his 10-foot reach with his quarterstaff. And you don't have them marked prone, do you?
No, I do not.
All right, so I will mark advantage.
Nope. No advantage.
No advantage. What about pack tactics?
Pack tactics, yes.
Okay,
so that does yes. Yes, but there is no advantage for prone for these guys.
All right, so I did damage him. Do we notice anything different?
You started breaking the bones.
Awesome.
Breaking the individual bits to pieces.
Okay, I like it. That is all I'm gonna do.
Onrak.
So there's another dead guard?
Yes, there's another dead guard, and he will be popping up here in a minute, as soon as I can figure out where the hell he is in my sheet.
I think you deleted him.
Well, I deleted the guard, but I'm trying to find where the... there he is.
Yeah, okay.
I was trying to find out what number he was. He's number 30.
Fantastic. And are these guys glowing?
No.
Turn into a bear, get the dwarf to jump on your back, and play polo with
it. A concentration?
It is not.
Okay, good. That is a hit. He's down.
Can I reach number 7?
I have frozen chicken breasts in my freezer. I'm going to look up a good way to cook those after the game.
The Iron Dead.
You'll be taking disadvantage to attack him. The two that are outside have been taking disadvantage to attack you.
Oh, okay.
So it's just
never
fair.
mind. I'll just step towards number 30.
Okay.
So I have my bonus attack, right?
Yep, this is your bonus. Which is also a hit.
Ooh, I like that.
He's down.
Preheat's 375. Place it in the dish. Top with sauce. Bake for 45 minutes.
And now for your
add veggies. I have veggies. That sounds delish. That's what I'm going to have for dinner tonight after the game. I'm so excited now.
Okay.
Iron Dead.
Is Shillelagh at concentration? How dare you?
Which, by the way, at this point, you notice that he is fully healed from all the damage you've dealt to him earlier. And you hit him.
He's fully healed, but he doesn't have the glowy stuff?
Nope, no glowy stuff.
I'm going to be here forever.
Yes. Yes, you guys are.
Now, the glowy stuff, was it on the skeletons and the undead, or was it in the area?
The skeleton that disappeared had it.
So that was number 19.
Yes. And this guy is chewing the shit out of the door jamb.
Bad dog.
He is just gonna carve his way through this wall to get at you. All right, it's Barquist. Ken is still coming on the table.
Wow.
Shut up. I thought about that just after I had said it. I was like, son of a bitch.
Everyone thought about it.
I'm going to skip past Barquist as Ken is getting himself here.
Can I ask a question, Jeff, about that? Just, I mean, you can tell me otherwise, but as a group, if a player's missing, would it be okay if you as a DM decided, I mean, because we get penalized minus his action just for skipping him. So can you do his action for him, or are you
do something for him?
Gonna
Or actually, how about this? We'll do a general consensus. What does people want Barquist to do?
Well, I think that Ken would probably make him hold his action until the skeleton gets up.
That's what I was pretty much figuring.
That's what I think he probably would do. But and then Vidar didn't get a chance to do anything either, so I don't know what he would have done. But
that I have no idea.
He probably would have ran around the other side of the barn.
and once again, after 5 rounds, not made an attack. I see what you're saying.
No, he's made 2 attacks.
Oh, has he?
So far. Yeah, he runs from one side of the barn, shoots, runs around to the other side of the barn, shoots.
I didn't even notice he was
dead. Shoots. Yep.
Okay.
All right, so in that case, Barquist will wait until this thing stands back up. The same thing as Mara is currently doing. They're both waiting for it to stand back up. All right, so this skeleton, once again, cannot make its way through yet. The number 19 will now stand back up. In between Mara and Barquist, it falls back down again. I'm not even going to roll for the 2 animals because they both have advantage and they both can eat the shit out of it. So, yeah, it just falls back down.
And it has no arms.
It has no arms to actually do anything. Anyway, all right, so the Iron Dead that's in the doorway next to Onrak heals up a little bit from the last hit. Then it attacks Onrak.
What do they need? Radiant damage? Has anyone done radiant damage to these things ever?
Nope.
We don't have radiant damage. Unless you do.
Fuck, that's probably the answer. No, I do not.
And nope, nothing. He's just chewing the door jam on the other side. So eventually they're going to make a hole in this wall between the skeleton and the zombie.
The only one that can do radiant damage is
as a matter of fact, not only do I not have radiant, I have necrotic damage. So there's that.
And then number 30 just stands back up. That's inside the building. Cap, it's back to you.
I'm going to holler to Spurl. Can you move your moonbeam to those guys on the platform in the other side of the building?
Okay.
And that guy's on the ground, right?
Yes, that guy's on the ground.
All right, I'm running over there, putting my guns away and pulling out my daggers.
How do I do radiant damage?
Your smites, right?
Oh, shit a brick.
Shit a brick.
All right, and I'm gonna try to stab him with.
It's not unreasonable that it took you 36 seconds to figure that out. That seems, I mean, that's real time fighting. He might not have dawned on you.
When he was saying it, I was just like, I think he's right, but I don't remember how.
Almost self-targeted.
Have fun with that one, chat.
Yeah, you had yourself targeted, it looks like.
But I don't. That's weird.
Versus Captain Failure. Well, it says failed, so I know it failed.
I don't think that's what you said.
No. Fantasy Grounds, part of the update was it tells you the save was for the Iron Dead 6 versus Captain Elric.
Oh, gotcha.
Kind of cool.
Do that again with the other dagger.
Okay. It fails.
Well, he already has the poison effect on him, so.
Okay, there's two.
And if I reach in and pull his body out, do I take moonbeam damage?
You do.
Yes, you will.
All right, so then I guess I'm waiting for you to move your moonbeam.
Okay.
All right, Leah. Just as a note, Leah, the rib cage you threw in there is probably smoldering and burning at this point, and the body of the skeleton that you ripped off the rib cage for is no longer trying to reassemble itself. It may be trying to, but at this point, it has so many different major components missing, it can't.
Okay, I'm gonna to send a message telepathically to Mar to let him know to look for something sparkly and magic-y on the body. And if he finds it,
Eat it.
bring it to someone who can destroy it. And I'm going to move up and engage these butt nuts. Right there.
Okay, just want to let you know that they are on a ledge. It's a little bit high up. It's about 5 feet up.
Hey,
So
Jeff,
we'll take out their legs.
I'm just saying.
Jeff, since I attacked that zombie twice with the dagger, do I put the effect on twice?
For the acid effect?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was very much a vocal quality of, yeah, it's not going to matter.
Well, he takes damage every turn from the moonbeam and now the acid.
We will find out, won't we? And that one gets fallen down.
Yep, that one does.
That is a hit. That one did not fall down.
That's okay. I have his attention, so he's not chewing on the door anymore.
Mar, since you're leaving it up to Mar to discover what he would like to do to this creature that is on the ground, Mar does the same thing that Leah basically did, reaches down, grabs its rib cage, and runs over here to the fire and throws it in.
Yep. Basically. There we go. Good boy.
Ooh, Leah moved additional space that I didn't notice. That's not good. I would have yelled to not do. Well, I can't see her anyway. So.
Okay, so this one now dissolves between the moonbeam and 2 sets of acid and all the rest of that stuff, overcomes the healing abilities and is now entirely destroyed.
Awesome.
Meanwhile, number 14 stands up inside the building. Number 4 stands up and then gets knocked back down by the moonbeam. Vidard, it's your turn.
Ray, I can move. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and run to the other side of this other building here that Leah just ran off to.
Alrighty.
I should just about make it to there.
Yes, you do. You are a perfect spot to lay down some cover fire next round.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, you know what? Radiant. This moonbeam is radiant damage. Oh no, yeah, it is radiant damage. So
It is radiant. Yes.
That wasn't the answer.
No.
I'm vindicated.
Right?
Iron Skeleton 13 will now attempt to attack Unrek.
Unrek's just surrounded in there. Are there windows in this building? Can we see in there?
Not from where you're at now. And misses. Lots of missing.
Okay. I'm interested to know what the rule would be about moving the moonbeam where it would be in the building. Like, does it go through? I mean, it's a 40-foot thing from the sky. Does it go through roofs? I don't understand what the rule.
Well, don't you have to be able to see where you place it?
It doesn't say that, but I mean that's what makes sense to me. But what I am gonna do is just I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna move the moonbeam there. And
alrighty. I will say that it does get 12 and 7. It will not get 13 inside the building.
And is that because 13 isn't in the square all the way, or because it doesn't go through the roof?
Because it doesn't go through the wall or roof.
Okay, so that's how you're gonna. Okay, that's fine. Cool.
Yep. But if you were standing, say, where Leah is, and you could see into the building through that doorway, I would allow you to move it inside.
Right. Got it.
Okay, so now I'm really trapped. Are all these skeletons standing?
Yes. I think.
What's funny is that you're in there with like 65 skeletons and you have 1 point of damage on you.
Yeah. The skeletons can't hit you for shit, so. And I know you're a paladin, so I'm pretty sure you're okay.
That is a hit.
Especially if you keep doing hits like that.
That's a fall down, yes. Bonus action. Also a hit. It falls down.
Jeff,
he's in there with like a scythe, just going through these skeletons going.
If he rolls a 1, does he still automatically hit?
And there's another one that falls down.
Before I pass my turn, so those 2 buildings are on fire. This one is not, correct?
Correct.
Are these skeletons, zombies, whatever they are, clothed in, like, local clothing? Peasants or whatever?
Yes. Yes, they are.
All right, so these are the town folks that have been... Okay, this is fantastic.
Mm-hmm. We failed at saving the town folk.
Not all of them yet.
Yet.
And those were the only 2 buildings on fire?
That you got to see so far, yes.
And it looks like there's an apple tree on fire over there?
No, that's where
that's where Susie kicked the skeleton's head.
Okay. Okay.
That way I know for future sake, that, some little kid goes and plays in the bushes outside that house.
Yeah.
And gets bit by the skeleton, then he becomes one, and then, just chain reaction and kills everybody on the island.
That's a good time.
Right, Knucklehead? 497,
okay, so
let's go.
Back up.
Tell your friends.
One at the top of the stairs that Leah just knocked down. Barquist, it is your turn, Barquist.
500 followers gets us a Fantasy Grounds license giveaway. 500 followers.
AKA Ken.
Yep.
Fucking Jeff
just have to run
Skeleton
around to the other
Plague.
side here.
Where the hell is he now? Way over here.
And you want to stand fast because moonbeams hurt. So
Yep.
you can get to the edge of it, but you just ain't going it.
Okay. So this one, number 12, is starting inside it. So please go ahead, Spurl. Roll some beautiful bean footage for him.
I will roll some beam footage.
Hopefully it's beautiful.
And all of a sudden I fucking don't know where the fuck it is. Here it is.
He fails.
I will add 2 harvest scythe die to that.
Don't you have to add that when you're originally casting?
It just says when you roll damage for a spell.
Oh, okay. In that case, then you are, by all means, you may go ahead and do so. And he falls down.
I would like to apply 5, or is it's going to be 2 still? Okay, so whatever the fucking hell. Let's see. Probably, I guess Leo would be who I would do that with. So I will pass my turn and take care of that.
I'll pass its turn since he's the one who fucked up.
Oh yeah, right. Oh Christ, it's happening again.
It's happening again.
Okay, I will do it again.
Alrighty.
Fail here.
How many harvest scythe die do you have?
10. And I can use up to half my level 5 in 1 turn if I want. So here comes the save for Moonbeam.
It succeeded. Holy shit.
So I think it's half. So I will still do. I'll do 1 harvest die on that.
So he took 6.
Yeah, I want to say that the harvest die should have been full damage, but half would have been 5 plus 3 plus 8. Yeah, you should have maybe took 2 more. I don't know how that works. Harvest die should not be. It should be half damage plus the harvest die in full.
Okay, so then I will add
2.
I'll add 2 more points. Yep.
So
very good.
It did not knock him down though, right?
No.
Okay.
But he is going to turn and bite and claw at little Miss Leah, who has now got his attention. Kind of happens when somebody, tries to eat your foot.
I didn't try to eat his foot. I damn near succeeded.
And he damn near succeeded hitting you. Okay, this guy inside stands back up. Cap, it is your turn.
Running over to 4, grabbing whatever, like the main part of its body, spine, chest, whatever, and dragging it to the 10 fire and throwing it in.
Alrighty.
And then I'm going to run over towards Leah. So I got 45, 50, 55, 60. So I can move another 15.
Oh, I took out the wrong one. So we'll just move 4 there and give him some hit points. Same baby.
It's all the same ancestral wash.
They're all the same.
Mm-hmm.
But okay, yeah. So you have now basically destroyed that one. Now I will tell you, Cap, that as you're running over and around some of the other bodies that are laying there and stuff, other than the Iron Dead zombie guy that you melted.
Go into the moonbeam, I should tell him.
The skeleton ones, you can still see their body parts are twitching on the ground, even though they have no rib cages. They just have no way of forming at this point.
Okay.
Leah, it is your turn.
Okay. The one that just.
I just realized something. I want to shout something to Leah too. Because I'm going to say to Leah, remember our first encounter with that necromancer?
Nope.
Remember those bones?
Nope.
That means there's a necromancer around here controlling these undead.
Okay.
Okay, so you knocked down the Iron Dead. So the zombie guy is now laying on the ground.
Yep.
But the other skeleton guy that you had knocked down last round is now standing up, or is stood up. So do you want to take him out? Because basically, if you take him out, that means Onrak has a way out the door through a moonbeam.
Yeah. So we'll go with that guy right there instead.
That's a hit. Oh, and you knock him down.
And I'm going to grab him by the rib cage, drag him over, and throw him in the fire.
Well, that's going to require an action. And you don't have that.
It requires an action for me to just reach down, hook a finger in his rib cage, and walk?
And throw it in the fire. Yes, I'm saying that's taking an action.
Fine.
Guess who's not getting laid tonight?
You.
All right, it is now Mars' turn.
Wait, does that mean it's still an option for Susie? Because there might. Oh, never mind.
Hey, as long as there are batteries, Susie has the ability.
Exactly.
Well, Jeff, at least we know you're not a favoritism DM.
Mar has heard Cap yelling about the necromancer and stuff like that. He's going to go find him something to chew on, preferably a necromancer.
Smell him out, Mar!
And where would you like Mar to go look for this necromancer?
Someplace necromancers would hide. It's got to be close by because he has to be able. Necromancy spells all spells have a range, so it can't be too far. But like the maximum distance for what he thinks a spell would be.
And as you told me before, Mar has a 3 intelligence.
He'll start by circling and work his way outward.
Okay, so well, you go ahead and start moving him in whatever direction.
Vidar hasn't seen anything in his travels.
Well, we know the necromancer's not behind the barn.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, we know that. He's going to start going this way.
That's behind the barn where Vidar has been running back and forth.
Fine.
We already determined that Mara isn't very smart.
Then he's going that way instead.
Apparently, it looks like Mar is looking for a place to poop.
That was awesome.
Well, honestly, he kind of is.
He walked over there, he walked in a circle, and then pooped.
He's sniffing as he goes, using his keen senses.
Okay, so one of them stands up inside the building. Vidar. All 3 of them are now laying down outside.
Okay. Is that moonbeam still there?
Yeah.
Okay. I will go ahead and advance and try to investigate. Not in the moonbeam, though.
Of course not. I figured you're not going into the moonbeam. Well, I can't say that because I've had characters walk through moonbeams accidentally on purpose.
That's no. That just hurt my brain accidentally on purpose.
Well, it was accidental yet on purpose at the same time. So another one stands up inside. Spurl.
All right, Spurl, everybody. Spurl's going to move over to here. And as an action, is going to move the moonbeam there.
Okay. So basically, you're trying to catch all three of them?
Yeah.
So we're going by the square, but not by the shade.
Well, I mean, I can move it over, but I don't want Onrak in it, right? So, yeah, we're going by the square, but not by the shade, because it's fantasy grounds. What are you going to do? As a matter of fact,
exactly.
This actually, it isn't a square anyway. It is a circle. I don't know that helps us. No, it does not.
Actually, it does, because now it's only two of them.
Ah, fuck. Well, it's supposed to be. It's a 5-foot radius square. So if I put
5-foot radius column.
Column, yeah.
Yep, that works.
Right. Okay. So it's not supposed to be getting on. Oops.
It will. If you put it there, it will definitely get on Onrak. So if you want to catch number 13, you're going to have to catch Onrak as well.
See how that's 5 feet? It covers 4 squares, right? But if you move it to a half square, it only covers 3 squares, which is fucking stupid and ridiculous. That's why most people use squares, even though it says column. Because Fantasy Grounds doesn't quite interpret it right. Unless you as a DM, force everyone who's in the game to be in an exact square, then it would work. But my intent is to catch all 3 of them, which I should be able to do. Oh, what's up?
There you go.
But see, that's covering fucking like 5 squares. That's just stupid.
However, it only covers 1/4 of Onrak, so therefore it's not actually covering him, but it does cover 1/2 of the other skeleton, so it will cover him.
All right. That's what we're doing.
That's how I'm ruling it. I've always ruled it that way, that if a square covers more than 1/2 of a token, it affects that square, or affects that token.
How many are down or up, or is everyone up?
All 3 of them are currently up, and they will be getting knocked down here in about 2.5 seconds as soon as the moonbeam starts doing its damage. However, outside, all 3 of them are still knocked down.
Oh, all 3 are still knocked down.
Yes, they just got knocked down. The 2 skellies and the dead, those 3 outside are now laying on the ground. Yeah. Between Spurl's moonbeam and Leah going ham, all 3 of them are now laying on the ground.
But you've probably seen all that through the open doorway.
Okay, I'm going to get out.
That's what I figured.
That's Onrak dancing his way out.
I have this mind's eye view of the fact that if Onrak had a window in there, he probably would have launched himself out of a window already.
Just sort of ran and dove out it like the lion in the Wizard of Oz.
Well, that's what I was asking, if there was windows on the outside so I can shoot in.
No windows on the first floor. So you're ultimately going to end up over there.
Yes.
Okay.
And that should be with rough terrain or difficult terrain. That should be my move.
You jump over Leah, the whole 9 yards. Yep.
Do I get a sense of my other Spidey sense?
Well, that's when I said that you had a freebie that you sense bad stuff. But if you want to give me an insight check at this point, I can give you a little bit more of a pinpoint.
Fucking necromancers, man.
As you emerge, I probably holler to you. There must be a necromancer.
Oh, nice.
He's in Cleveland near the lake.
He's fishing.
Okay, I call to the group. He's this way, and I dash towards town.
Interesting.
Divine Rekaboosh.
Alrighty, so this one standing here is now standing up.
Hey, what's up, Iron Fist? All right, Iron Fist is followed.
Barquist.
Welcome, Iron Fist. I haven't seen you since Wednesday.
The skeletons are starting to stand back up again.
Thanks for following the channel and being the 498th follower.
The stairs just stood back up.
Iron Fist, everybody, from Wednesday Night Storm King's Thunder game.
I'm gonna have Barquist hold at the moment because it's a little crowded right
Which
there.
is now come. It's already over. We had the finale on Wednesday night.
They want something inside this building, so I'm kind of hold here to see if we can.
Two more, baby.
Figure out what it is.
Well, did you not hear what Anrek shouted to us?
Wasn't listening.
Well, I shouted to everybody that there must be a necromancer around here. Anrek said he knows where he is.
Okay, well, shout when we have something definitive. Until then, there are still skeletons here killing people, so...
That is definitive. The necromancer's controlling the skeletons, and we know where the necromancer is. So, proper course of action at this point would be skip the skeletons, go for the necromancer.
And the skeletons have killed everything in this that they can in here.
Yeah, roulette.
Okay, I'll have Barquist follow those guys then.
Oh no, Onrak is the necromancer.
So this one, standing on the other side of Leah, will stick to that. The Iron Dead at the top of the stairs stands up. The Iron Skeleton inside. I'm not even going to have you roll for him. He is just going to be myrtleized inside.
Okay.
Poor Luke.
All right. Before we start this next round, we are now on round 8. We are going to take a 5-minute break. So at 10 minutes of is when we'll come back. How does that sound?
Yep, 5 minutes.
Good, I can take a piss now.
All righty, we'll be back shortly.
All right, everybody, I'm going to put the stream.
I apologize to my stream. I will not be playing music because I'm not going to open another damn window or else everything's going to probably fucking crash on me.
I'm going to put the slides up, and I'm going to go take advantage of my 5-minute break with heating up some
play
soup.
And talk amongst yourselves.
5-minute break, everybody.
And we also apologize for you now knowing Ron's urinary situation.
Exactly. Yes, we do apologize for that as well.
I'm going to go take a leak.
Oh, and just to mention, it is not on the slides.
I'm going to go fill my coffee cup.
But tomorrow night, tomorrow at 5 p.m.
Not at the
Pacific,
same time, though.
8 p.m. Eastern is the playtest for Uvdrow Origins.
My batteries.
So if you guys want to watch that,
apparently I'm gonna need them tonight.
I will be streaming it tomorrow night, Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern. I will be streaming the playtest for Uvdrow Origins. Should be an exciting deal. All right, be right back.
funkiest, weird ass connectivity tonight. Oh my god.
Hey, Knucklehead, I see your crack about 7 p.m. real time. I know how tough it is not living in a time zone that isn't, where real people live on a coast, but I understand your defensiveness and wisecrackery, skullduggery, and slick trickery. I get it all. I'm down with you. Mountain and Central. What kind of bullshit? Slick dickery. Slick trickery. Slick dickery, that's right. Yeah, it's flyover. You're right. You're right, Knucklehead. Flyover country.
So, to my viewers, I apologize for how the stream has been working today. Everything on my computer seemed to have worked all day long today until literally the second we started running the game. And then my computer decided to be a dick.
Sound familiar? So, sounds.
And if you have not gotten to see it yet, speaking of dicks, one of my players, I will not name names, but one of my players decided that it would be a great thing to link me on Are You a Dick GM? And they have different kinds of dick GMs. So it's in my Discord, right in the general chat. You can go see the video for it. It's very, very funny and actually kind of inspirational and educational. Star, what about you and your penis forge?
What is he even talking about?
All right, I'm back.
All right, I'm going to check the I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm going to switch over the screen once again back to the Fantasy Grounds. And 498.
Penis forge?
I don't know. He's still waiting to see it. Well, live long enough so you can see it in the game.
Yeah, you still need to be
penis. I don't know what he's talking about. Penis forge. I don't know
Still
anything about what's happening here.
Reincarnated.
Yeah,
Depending on what the players decide to do.
Well, like I said, you should probably add reincarnate for 20k or 50k experience.
I probably should, but nobody can afford it.
Star gets reincarnated as a female gnome.
After what he pulled on me this week, I'm going to reincarnate him as a squirrel.
Where was is it in general, that Dick GM thing?
It's in general. Oh, good Lord. It's in general chat. If you scroll up a little bit, it's like about 20-minute long video done by Be a Better Game Master.
Oh, Are You a Dick GM? I see it here.
Guy. Yep. And I'm sorry, that is about the funniest damn thing I have ever seen.
It's in videos too.
All right, I gotta bookmark that.
Who is that? Who's doing the video?
The website or the YouTuber is named Be a Better Game Master.
Hey, gang, I know you want to watch your video, but real quick, I want to show you how to pay your home off in 5 to 7 years on your...
Yeah, I know I've seen him or heard. I know that.
I linked 2 of his videos in videos.
All right, I'll check it out.
Alrighty, so we're all back, and Cap, it is currently your turn. As you know, the undead are beginning to arise again.
I yell back to the rest of the guard group, are you following, or do you need help here?
498, Dusty. 498.
You know what sucks is that if we could have got all of them in there and then dropped the moonbeam in the door.
If we hit 500 followers tonight, I will be giving away
Go back and be the bait?
I will be giving away the Fantasy Grounds license at the end of the stream.
Spurl, Vidar, and Lear, are you guys answering me?
I'm following Onrak.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. I run up to Onrak and then I say, which way?
Center of town.
Center of town? Then I will double dash.
All right.
So I can move up to 90. That was 20. So
Yep.
What is that, 70?
Yep, you get 70 more.
90, 70, carry the 6. Yep.
And I will look around.
There's a sniff, everybody.
I'm glad you looked around, because what you see when you get to the center of town is...
Oh, snap.
Or undead.
And there's the rest of the night's
Not
fucking encounter.
Wait a minute.
Not done yet. Hold on, not done yet. Wait.
Don't worry, there's only a couple hundred.
There you go.
No necromancer in that.
No necromancer at the inn.
I yell back to Onrak. There's a group of undead here at the inn, but no necromancer.
My phone was locked and I pushed 1 and it opened it. That's fucked up. That's not supposed to work. I must have my fingerprint before it took the 1.
Yeah. You have the 3 that got knocked down, got back up again. The party is moving towards the center of town.
Yeah, well, I can't move because I got these butt heads in front of me. I can't really
Yes, you
go
can.
anywhere.
Because you're down on the path. They're up above you.
Oh, well, then fuck this, I'm out.
Remember?
Yeah, they have to jump down.
And she's going to go to... She's going to actually head towards City Hall.
Okay.
And she can do a double dash to do it.
In a regular dash.
Yeah,
Only double dash.
Yeah, you don't get
one of those. Shut up.
Jesus.
Oh, could you imagine a Tabaxi barbarian rogue?
Oh my god, that'd be gross and awesome.
With cunning action? Oh my god.
I double dash. Okay, I could never have a map big enough for that person. All right, now it's Mars' turn.
And feline ability, doubling your movement and then dashing. What?
What does Mara want to do, Susie?
Are you a dick GM? Yeah, there you go.
Same thing
Thanks,
he's
Eraser.
been doing.
Are you named Richard?
I don't control him. You do.
You were controlling him before.
Do you split
controlled
when
him earlier.
excited? I'm going to watch it later. I have it bookmarked. I know a couple dick
Move yet.
GMs.
Putting stuff up for Mar to see.
Ooh.
As the combat tracker slowly fills up with undead.
So as Mar comes around off this little hillock and starts coming down onto the path, he sees coming up the path at the same time groups of undead. I think I have them all open now. Yes, I do.
I'm not taking on 20 of them.
So most of these things are not going to be moving at all. Except the damaged ones. He's dead. He lays back down. Vidar's turn.
I'm going to start taking a wider circle out there just because, I don't know, things are looking crazy. So I will take a dash out and start circling around.
Yep, we'll move you back 5 feet because you got 70 foot on a dash.
Yep, okay. And I will be maintaining basically distance and stealth at this point.
man. If I had haste and Longstrider, wow.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? This one does nothing. Nothing. This one is deleted because it wasn't deleted. He falls down because of the moonbeam inside. This one goes nowhere.
Dash.
Now it's Spurl. Dash.
Fastest turn on record.
Alrighty. Pass. On rack.
So my sense was just center of town, right?
So far, center of town, yes.
2 more followers. Somebody call somebody.
That says 55.
Question 3. Do you have 2 buddies always backing you up?
Damn close enough.
Question 4. Is your hair short and curly?
Same
sight.
French Stewart. You think he sounds like French Stewart? That's funny.
Just point me in a direction.
Question 5.
Boom.
Only wear your raincoat.
I was going to tell you the direction, but with that roll, I can tell you exactly where. In the church.
Oh no. That's bad.
That's bad. Which is where that gang is, right?
That's where my person is.
Yes.
Is there some windows in the church?
There are, but they're higher up.
If the necromancer is Ophelia, she likes me.
She may just raise you as one of her own.
Oh my god.
This is my lover.
Wait, is this the last episode of the show? Is this it?
Mid-season shocker.
Yeah, everyone died.
Shocker. We're only on episode 5.
That's true. Yeah. All right, so that was a dash, and other than bonus,
I will say that your insight check is a freebie.
Yeah, but it's I don't have any more moves, so.
Oh, that's the church. Okay.
You have a bonus action, don't you?
Yeah, but I don't have a lot to. I mean, I could frighten one of these things.
You might be a dick DM if you answered any of these questions.
Goes, boo!
Pretty much.
Alrighty, this one is now healed all the way. Since it sees a living target, it walks off the ledge and goes after Barquist.
Bacon!
Bacon. Missed.
Bacon.
Missed. Damn it. I missed the pig. It's Barquist's turn.
He'll be following me.
All right. Get his ass over there. And as a parting shot, one more swing and a miss. Parkhurst goes wee all the way out of there. This guy's now healed entirely. He'll start moving in this direction. The Iron Dead, he's going to jump off and start moving that direction.
I assume this episode is titled Walking Dead.
Because
no.
You see.
Because they're like the Walking Dead and they just keep coming at you. He's still down because of the moonbeam. And back to Cap.
All right. So you say she's in the church, right? Onrak? Or the necromancer's in the church?
Yeah.
All right. I grab the potion of Hill Giant Strength out of my backpack, chug that down.
Okay.
So now I have a strength of 21 now.
Okay.
For 1 hour. And I'm going to run over to the wall of the church and climb up to the window.
Okay, they're stained glass windows. Okay, like I had described before, they are stained glass windows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I get up,
you're not gonna really be able to see much.
No, I'm just gonna try to break a window and jump through.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna try to break a window and jump through. All right. Yeah, give me a strength check.
You want strength or athletics?
Strength. Okay, so you bang on the window. You got it to crack, but it didn't break.
All right, I guess next turn.
Leah.
Continue towards the town hall.
Alrighty.
Whoa, something just happened. What the fuck was that?
Okay, just to let you know, Leah, as you're moving across, you watched Elric, or Cap, run down, climb up the wall a little bit, and start banging on the window with the butt of his gun to break the window on the church.
Okay, he's got that building covered.
Alrighty.
So that's how we're gonna do.
It's Mars' turn.
So wait, potion of invisibility. I'm assuming when I attack, it's fucking over, right? Potion contains when you drink it, you become invisible for 1 hour. Anything you wear or carry, the effect ends if you attack or cast a spell. Yes.
Okay, he is looking his butt around too. To right there.
Alrighty. And most of these deads I am going to skip through because none of them really mean anything yet. He's still down because of the moonbeam. Vidar. All right, you can see that the ones that were outside are coming for you and Barquist.
Well, I'm going to make it as difficult as possible for them if I did want to say this earlier, but I can outrun them for days. So my dash actions, I was just looking on my sheet, my dash action is a bonus action.
Oh. Excellent.
So I can take a shot at them and just keep going.
Why is it a bonus action for you? Oh, fleet of foot.
Fleet of foot, yep.
I'm going to check something, everybody.
Dash as well.
Yes, indeed. I will go ahead and do that right now, though. I want to try and get out of sight of all these creatures.
So you got 105 feet of movement that you can do. Or you can do 70 feet as a bonus and then shoot something.
That is nice.
That looks good. And it's not giving me my range on that right now, so it's not showing my targeting.
110.
I believe that's within my range.
Yes.
50?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a hit.
And if you pick up the sharpshooter feat, it doubles your range.
Damn.
And you knocked him down.
And I will stick to just the dash for the moment, which works as a bonus for me, as well as making sure I don't outrun Piggy by too much.
Alrighty, now let's see here. This Iron Dead does indeed notice the sudden banging of noise from over here. And
but I'm up on the wall.
He will definitely advance. Tries to bite your foot, misses.
I kick him in the head.
And now he tries to... Oh, he claws you. You will take 8 points of necrotic damage and...
Ouch.
4 points of dexterity damage. So subtract 4 off your dexterity.
Freaking bastard.
Yeah. That kind of sucks.
I'm going to climb higher next turn out of his reach.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to.
All right.
Sparrow.
Several things happening here. First thing is I yell out, "Hey Cap, hey Leah," to try to get them to look at me. I tap Mar on the head, and I wink at Onrak, and then I drink my potion of invisibility. So hopefully some or all of them see me do that.
I don't think Cap will. He's a little busy.
A little bit.
Okay. And then I'm wondering... Oh, go ahead.
But I think Leah has the opportunity of seeing that, unless Leah is tunnel visioning on the town hall.
I just wanted at least some people to know that I'm not disappearing. I'm still around, but I'm going to be... So then now I have a question, sort of a game question. Can you change me to neutral color and make me disappear? I want to see if my token remains here for me when you do that.
It does not. I tried
you tried that already?
with
Okay.
Yep, I tried that with a rogue in a different in one of the other games, and they did not appear for themselves.
Okay, so we can't really do that. Okay. So having done that, I am going to dash. Did Cap break the window?
No.
He cracked it.
Okay. All right. My movement is not complete. I'm gonna go to there and be done. All invisible like.
Alrighty.
And I will apply the effect for myself.
Okay, on this side, you do know that there is a side door.
Okay, so that's kind of what I'm going for, yeah.
Alrighty. At this point, okay, that one doesn't matter. Let's see, this one does not matter. This one does not matter at the moment. This one matters. So he's going to come over and he's going to take a swat at Cap. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, that freaking dexterity lowered my AC, you fucker.
Mm-hmm. This one doesn't matter. And this one does not matter at the moment. Because he cannot see Squirrel yet.
Hey, August, I was trying to...
definitely can see Cap.
I was trying to see if...
You can also see on
when you changed it to neutral, or when you change a PC off any other color than green, it puts that little invisibility eye there.
Disadvantage at all?
And he can make me disappear. No. So he can. So when I go invisible, he can make me disappear. But then it disappears for the player too, so it wouldn't work. I wouldn't be able to see my own token. Fucking.
You are at disadvantage for doing anything you want to do. They are not at disadvantage for attacking you.
God damn it! I wish Ron would fucking shut his mic.
No. Well, they're aiming for your feet. I mean, it's really not that difficult for them to hit your feet. Actually, this guy does get close enough to bite you. Maybe he'll eat your piggy toes. He does eat a piggy toe.
Cap, you can afford to lose any more body parts.
He wants to look like a pirate. He wants peg legs and hook hands and everything else. Unrack, it is your turn.
I'm thinking.
Not a problem. Take your time.
Where the fuck is Wesh?
If I move there, can I see inside the door?
You won't know until you get there whether or not even the door is even open.
Hashtag do it.
Yeah, does that count as 30 feet, or is that more than 30 feet because of the diagonal?
No, that's 30 feet. So that's what you would like to do.
Yeah, move me there. I guess with an opportunity attack.
Yes, there is an opportunity attack in there from a skelly. I'll just randomly throw one at you. Holy shit, he hit.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
For his max damage.
Oh, Eraser, that was you who was playing the rogue that he tried it with? That's funny. What a small world. I'm going to put that on the wish list, actually. Wait, what's happening? Oh my god, I thought it was my turn. I panicked that it's my turn. I'm not paying attention. I'm fucking writing down the wish list and everything else. Do I have that bookmarked? I should have the Fantasy Grounds wish list bookmarked. Idea Informer. There it is. Idea Informer 2.0. Fantasy Ground. Here it is. I would like to...
This guy is going to be coming after Barquist.
PC token invisible.
And this guy doesn't matter. And Barquist's turn.
Okay. I'm going to have Piggy catch up to me. I remember. Hold on. Oh, he has 0 speed. Awesome.
Who does?
Barquist. Yeah, his speed is wrong.
Yeah, it's a little wrong there.
Okay, that's better. Now we'll have Piggy catch up, and we should be thoroughly out of range of just about everything at this point.
Yes. You are almost
off
the board.
God, I hate this fucking keyboard.
Don't worry, Jeff. I won't go off the whiteboard this time.
That's fine. You go ahead and go right off the whiteboard if you want to. I don't care. I got plans for that. All right. Now that Anorak has run by, this guy who already got a pot shot in on him comes back. And he is going to come right over here, get advantage.
What causes my fucking cursor to just disappear off the fucking face of the earth? This fucking mouse is stupid. Look at it, does it again.
And one more time.
It would be awesome if the PCs themselves had the invisible.
Alright, this guy does not matter.
In the combat tracker.
This guy does not matter.
So when a PC
this guy
goes
matters a little
invisible, the DM... Fucking fuck! I get so frustrated when this fucking computer shit don't work.
This guy does not matter. This one matters.
I should show you guys. Let me give you guys my screen for just a second so you can see what happens.
Targets on rack.
So I'm typing this thing, and then my cursor will just disappear. When a PC goes invisible, the DM can No, it's not going to do it. The DM can... what am I trying to say? The DM can...
This one will get advantage for flanking.
Turn the token off. Yet that player would still need to be able to see the token.
Back to Cap.
All right, back to the game, you guys. I'm sorry. So yeah, the fucking thing didn't work.
Okay, so you're gonna climb all the way up, basically up to the roof.
I just want to get out of reach.
Basically, you have two choices. You can either try to stay around the window and get attacked, or climb to the roof and not get attacked.
All right, climb to the roof.
Give me an acrobatics check.
Climbing is athletics.
I'm going in this fucking door, you guys, and I'm gonna fuck up the necromancer.
Climbing is athletics. Why don't you go ahead and give me an athletics? Actually, I'll give you a choice. I mean, you got a 21 strength right now, so it should be kind of kick-ass either way.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, you got up there.
That's the point of taking the potion, was so I can climb.
Okay, so you are on top of the roof. You're on that corner right where you're at right now.
Yeah, hide the token from everyone else. Movement? Sets token visibility.
Yes,
yeah, exactly.
You used 20 feet of movement.
I'm gonna go back and choose. It would be awesome if the PC themselves had the invisible eye effect in the combat tracker.
Move over
so when a PC goes invisible,
side, I guess.
The DM can turn the token off, yet the player would still need to be able to see the token.
You see nothing
Everyone
over
else
here on this side. I mean, you can see the fact that there are undead over there to the northeast a little bit. You do think you see like a door jamb kind of tucked down around the corner. You see all those undead over there to the east, and you see that there's a building on fire down that direction.
Is there any steeples, dormers, or anything on the roof?
No.
There's the link to the one I just put there.
Of the sort here.
All right,
everybody go vote it up.
Okay. Very good. Leah.
Kev, are you inside or outside?
I'm on the roof.
Oh, you're on the roof. Okay, right on. Fucking let's go, bro. You can't, except for you don't know I'm there. Yeah, I'll whisper as I go. Yeah, when I go by, I'll whisper at you.
Okay.
Where's she going?
Susie and I are communicating without using voice comms. I apologize.
Mar will be right behind me.
The Twitch audience is pissed off.
Oh, never mind. Leah, I can't whisper to you. I'm not in wolf form. My bad. Never mind.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay, so the one that is right below. Uh-oh. These are the guys you don't want to get hit by. There's a bite on rack. And now claw, which hits, dealing 7 points of necrotic damage and 1 point of dexterity damage.
The necrotic should have been halved.
It was.
Okay.
Yeah, that stuff was already taken care of.
Partially resisted, it says.
Oh, is it?
Yes. Yes, it does. Bedard, it's your turn.
Okay, is there anything unusual out in the area that I'm in currently?
Only thing that's unusual out here is the fact that the corn is not very tall.
You're way far away from us.
Yep. And it's probably going to stay that way for a little while.
So you're just gonna hide in the corn? If you're a child of the corn at the moment?
I'm gonna keep on the move.
I love it. You are like dancing along the edge of my map.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep an eye out for anything unusual, but right now it's just, it's burning buildings and an army of corpses in the dark, so whatever.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's exactly it.
So
now I'm now
imagination here. I'm just gonna
Captain actually thinks you're a coward now.
See, now I would really like to hear that Badar has a held action since he uses his dashing, using his bonus action, the fleet of foot thing. I would like to hear that he's having a held action that if something pops out of a house, he's going to shoot it, and then I'm going to make children start running out of houses.
What do you mean managed character issue? What do you mean, Knucklehead? Did I miss something? Managed characters?
Hey, you want to treat it like a war zone? I will treat it like a war zone. Okay, so
what does that mean?
Now, okay, these three that were attacking Cap earlier, they're just gonna move here to the side wall, and they're gonna claw at the wall because they think they can climb, but they can't.
Good.
Look, they think they're people.
Bitches.
So they're just gonna say, and do that bullshit.
Bunch of pabs.
I am going to, since nobody's really down here, anywhere near these other guys yet, and they are not going to notice you. So unless anybody goes down here on the southeast side of town, I'm just going to remove those guys as they start popping up.
How much concentration you have left on that moonbeam?
4 rounds.
You should probably bring it over here somewhere.
This guy, he's gonna...
I don't want to use my action to do that.
Poor Anrak, he's been getting ganged up on tonight.
He can take it.
Yeah. They gotta love having that high AC.
Okay. So as I'm going to go 15 to there, and as I pass Cap, I'm going to whisper, "Hey, it's me. I'm invisible." And then the door, I'm assuming, is...
Give me a perception check to see if you can see him, because he's stealthed up on top.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Okay, hold on.
If you roll high enough, you probably will.
Oh, wait, I was rolling stealth. Fuck, that's the wrong one.
You do not see him as you pass by.
Oh, well, then I won't say it. Is the door closed?
The door is closed.
I will open the door.
Okay. I am sharing this with you and you only, Rob.
Okay.
Though everybody's going to be able to see it in the combat tracker here in a second. Oh.
I'm keeping my emotions to myself.
I should have done it exactly the way I wanted it to, so it does not appear anywhere else.
Okay, so can you indicate the door that I opened?
Yes, and as a matter of fact, I'll even move your token to it.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So there you go. That is where you're at right now.
And I do not see... Well, so that thing over there, is that a person?
That is a floating object.
And I do not obviously see Ophelia.
No.
Okay. All right. My intent is to 5th level Thunderwave that.
Okay. Reminder. When you do so, you will become visible.
Correct.
Okay.
And since I'm doing it, I will shout out, "Goodbye, everybody!"
Uh-oh. Are we going to get the Curse of the Cleric going on in here?
All right, so I've targeted all them. Do you want everybody to be able to see this, or I don't know if you want to show it to people?
You can go ahead and just
do it?
Roll.
Okay.
You know what? If you want to, roll in a tower. I don't care.
Well, okay, so fucking Thunderwave. Where is it? Here it is. Okay, so that's... First, they're going to do their saves.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
3 fails.
So we're going to take... So first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Oh, you know what I did? Oh, fuck. You got to half all that, Jeff. I'm sorry. I had my push to talk down, so it doubled it.
Nope. It took care of it. It did it automatically.
Oh, all right. Well, no. Yeah, what I'm saying is that rolled too many dice, right? It rolled the crit dice, and it should not have.
Not a worry.
All right, so that happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can take invisible off me if you haven't.
Okay.
And that is my...
Once I find you in my monster combat tracker.
And then I will take an op shot as I fucking move away.
Alrighty. And you will take an op shot. Who hits you with a claw, dealing a little bit of damage to you, and 3 points of dexterity damage.
So do I just take my dex down 3?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Once again, everybody who's taking dexterity damage, make sure to make notes on your character sheet somewhere what your originals are.
Believe me, I will. That's my main score.
That was fucked up, everybody.
So, but Spurl, when you did that,
yes,
the thing that was there on the left,
yes,
it does not seem to notice the fact that you were there. It did indeed respond to the damage that you dealt it, and you saw cracks form in it.
Hooray!
I feel like that's a good thing. That's a very good thing.
And this is I'm assuming this is like a 2-foot thick stone wall that the church is?
Yes.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Yep. All right, so we don't need to worry about that guy. What about this guy? Do we need to worry about him? Who are you? Where are you? Nope, don't need to worry about
On
you.
the bottom right.
Yep.
Bottom right.
He's one of them who's just climbing against the wall, thinking that he can climb up there. He thinks he's a squirrel. Alrighty. Okay, this one. He is going to come over this direction, away from the door, and now he is going to attack Onrak.
Onrak is being surrounded.
Yes, he is.
I'm going to go back in there and fuck that shit up again, baby.
Finally hit him.
Well, he's been getting hit right along.
What do you mean
finally? Yeah, he's getting been pounded on over there. All right, he's just against the wall.
Well, I don't have the combat tracker up, so I can't really tell your damage because I'm on a freaking laptop and I only got one screen.
All right, Onrak, you are surrounded by assholes.
It's Spaceballs.
By the way, Cap, I am visible in that square. That's where I am standing.
Would you like me to move you back to at this map.
No, we can just leave the marker there, and then that'll be fine.
Okay.
Okay, so you said the door isn't open.
No.
But it doesn't look broken down, or does it?
Oh, it is definitely not broken down. It is just closed.
I'm down for even. I'm down. Let's do it.
Misty step to there.
At this point,
102,000 XP. That's fucked up.
The south corner of the church, right where that little square is.
Is that door open?
That door. You didn't close the door, did you, Sparrow?
I did not.
Yes, indeed, it is open.
And at this point, I can yell to Onrak, the thing, get the thing. He should figure out what that means.
Onrak, I will move you to the other map.
Before I go in,
I'm
gonna lay on hands on myself for a bit.
Okay.
For a bit. I love it.
However much you lay on hands on yourself, half whatever you do.
Okay.
$2003 Corvette 20Z06. If I ever want to give away 20,000 XP. Only if I force you, though, right?
So
only if
again,
I. That's
lay
funny.
on hands for 10, you will only do 5.
Yeah, I did it. I did it. Each one does 5 points, so I did 6 and took 3.
Excellent.
Except for I didn't have myself targeted, so I didn't do it.
Oh. Okay. So you get 15 back. I'll do it for you.
Okay.
There you go.
And John, in the future, you could have just drug those from the combat tracker onto yourself, and I would have given it to you.
Yes.
Cool.
All right, and I just shared another map with you, John, so you can see what you're doing. The door is literally right in front of you.
The thing.
Okay. Okay. Actually, no. I'm sorry. If I'm right there, then I still have my action.
Yes.
No, I don't. No, I don't. I just laid on hands. Never mind.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yikes. Things are gonna get funky. All right, so these guys are gonna keep coming after.
That guy, he knows where the fucking things are. Barkristen's fucking way up here. Fucking, why is Vidar running around the outside of the fucking town? That doesn't help anybody. What is he fucking doing?
Arquist.
Okay, Piggy will catch up.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Here, Piggy. Come on, Piggy.
Dear diary, we lost Vidar and Piggy today. They wandered off somewhere fucking way over there.
And a scarecrow golem jumps out of every place and starts eating the pig.
Bacon.
Why is everything in this game want to eat the pig? That's not cool, man.
Once you start, you can't stop.
Delicious.
Yeah, ham, bacon, pork chops.
Alrighty, all right. So this guy has no freaking idea where Onrak went.
Nope.
He just kind of stares at the blank space that was Onrak. I was going to eat his face.
I don't know how to check XP for someone. I don't think I can have to go to the website and look, but and I can't.
Are those guys in the fire?
Who?
The ones
down below? No. I'm just circling buildings that are on fire.
No, that doesn't work. It gave me my XP. Yeah, 10,000.
That guy up there.
1,079.
And he keeps going for the piggy.
Just got another 200 off the raid.
Smell the bacon.
He wanders in the direction he thinks he went.
Piggy ain't being quiet. He's squealing and running and crashing through corn. Piggy is like just making all sorts of fucking ruckus. This one just stares at a blank space because he doesn't see Unrack anymore. He's like, what the fuck?
That one too.
Yep. Okay. Now we're at Cap's turn.
So did you get my whispers?
Somewhere in this huge list of shit I did, yes.
All right, resent it.
That is a huge list of shit.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and make me just roll the damage for it.
All right. Does it get it more because of the acid?
No. Just do the damage for the acid itself.
Well, it's just an effect. Oh, hold on.
I know.
It is.
It's like a D6 or something like that.
There it is.
Okay. That works.
498,
right, so
everybody. We need 2 followers. Oh, there's a tweet from somebody.
What
the
do
fuck
I
is
see
that?
inside?
I don't see those. I looked up and saw it.
So technically, I'm on top of that bottom right corner.
Bottom left.
Yeah, bottom left.
Yep.
Can I shoot the effigy from up there?
I will allow you to, yes.
All right, so I already used the dagger, so this will be the offhand attack.
Did I miss something? Did you melt through the roof or something?
I used the daggers of acid to poke a hole in the roof.
Oh, fucking A.
Yes, he melted through the roof.
It's fucking Alien. The movie Alien's happening.
And it ricochets right off it.
Upcycling human waste since the dawn of time. That's right.
Leah.
Okay, we're going to bebop down to this building, see if there's anybody in there.
Well, if there is, they're not opening the door for you.
Why the fuck are these people running all around when the fucking trouble's over here? I do not understand these players.
And it's locked.
Oh, well, fuck them then.
There's always players in a group who are like, hey, since the battle's over here, I'm going to fucking run a mile away
and see if anybody's in there.
Check and see if I can find the sheriff. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Basically the same thing. It's locked. This one has lights on inside. You can see that plainly. Even though they have the drapes pulled and stuff, you can see a little bit of light creaking out from around the cracks of the windows.
Okay, fine. Whatever.
Jeff doesn't do the voting for the best player anymore, but I need to vote for the worst players. The ones who fucking run away and don't do anything. And if there's a legitimate role-playing reason for why they're over there, they haven't said it. I don't fucking know.
Okay.
There you go.
Vidar's fucking...
This guy, he just stares at a blank space.
Look at this shit. Way over here.
And he is a no care about.
We got to kill this guy because it's about to be the end of the game, and I don't want to wait till next week. I'm going to kill this bitch. These guys are all going to fucking wake up and eat on rack. That's not going to be good.
I'm going to take cover right about there because that gives me a fairly...
I'm going to take cover!
Church.
I'm going to take cover. I am crying right now.
Why?
Because he's way over there doing nothing, and he's going to take cover. Like, how is this helping?
Well, there's an army of undead. I'm a ranged
character. I get it.
Oh,
I get what your motivation is. I just don't understand it.
I'm a ranged character too, but I'm in the fray.
You're a rogue.
All right, this guy is climbing and clawing at the wall. This guy is looking around, very confused. And it's Bertle's turn.
I'm going to dash 70 feet away and take cover. I'm totally kidding. No one laughed. Okay, I'm actually going to go back into Onrak's space and Thunderwave that whole fucking area again.
Alrighty.
At 5th level. No, not Onrak. I'm going to go into Onrak's space.
Oh, okay.
And Thunderwave. I'm not going to bother to target the ones that are down, Jeff, because they don't need it, right?
Right. No, all you're going to do is basically do more damage to them, and they're just going to stay laid down instead of getting back up. So you're actually doing me a favor.
All right, cool.
So, Rob, just so
blowing their bodies over against the far wall.
You were laughing too hard, John, to push the button. Is that what I'm...
No, I was too far away from the push to talk.
So. Oh, okay.
I did.
Oh, what did you do? Did you dash away from your computer and take cover? Is that what you did? Okay. All right, so I'll stop busting balls and find my fucking button here. Where the hell? Here it is.
This time, don't hit control when you go to,
Yeah, I won't.
Well, they all failed.
And then I will take an op shot from 46 if he wants to give it to me as I move back to where I am now.
I think he blew away from you because he failed.
No, I didn't target number 46.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the zombie-looking things, they aren't part of the target.
Whoops.
But he missed you in the op shot.
That was my target area right there.
All those skeletons are blown in the corner.
He missed. Okay. Yeah, they're all blown up into the corner pile.
In one corner.
Okay, and that thing has still got stuff. So good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. All right. Meanwhile, back here, it's clawing at the walls.
And I was able to get my jokey busting balls in on that guy.
And stuff.
And
all right, it's your turn.
It wasn't just to you guys in the stream, it was to everybody in the game.
Can I get by 46 or not?
You will have to go through him.
Meaning either you try to push him out of your way or kill him.
Actually, no, never mind.
Grab a hold of his face and drag him out. No, you will not be able to go through there. No. Oh, you're gonna use your. Oh, you're gonna step.
Misty step?
Sweet holy Moses, Misty Step! I love it.
I've used all my second level spells casting
that. You've done it like 3 times or 4 times. Yeah, it's been awesome.
All right, so can I reach that thing?
Yes.
Put that thing. I'm assuming that if he kills it, all the undead are going to fall to the ground. So it's going to be awesome.
For standing on all the skeleton corpses?
No, he does not get advantage for standing on the skeleton corpses.
Here comes the miss, everybody.
Is this considered an undead?
No, it is not.
Use your inspiration. I would like to. Never mind.
You'd like to bend over and kiss your ass goodbye?
I was going to donate. Oh, he hit anyway. I was going to donate my inspiration to him, but you've made it. I want a fucking card.
Right.
Well, that's a hit.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Hang on.
You spending all your level 1 spells on it?
Not all.
Most of them.
I would like to smitey smite, please, with 4. I want to use all my... Oh, snap. What happens?
Please say all the dead skeletons fall over and die.
Okay, so you destroy the effigy. It releases a wave of energy.
Oh, no.
It goes, Thoom. You take no damage from it. However, now I can take these dead things off the map.
Yay! Teamwork. Teamwork. That's what counts.
All the dead things being the entire citizenry of this town.
Well,
basically, if it's been destroyed already and had hit point damage done to it, etc., 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 and it was dead, quote unquote, then I can now remove it. However, if they're not damaged or they're only partially damaged, they are still walking around. For example, the 4 Iron Dead who now turn and look at you.
Oh no. Go get her, Ray.
Go, ninja, go!
Get him. That's your plan, Ray?
Yeah. Wow.
Damn.
Oh no.
My turn.
I was for real. Awesome.
So where's this confused bastard?
Good knowing you.
Ah, there he is. He knows what happens and comes. Arquist.
Can I say I'm standing on the roof with like 2 red flags signaling to Vidar, this way?
Oh, he knows exactly where he is. He knows exactly what he's looking at. Ken?
Yeah, bear with me for a second.
Did you pay the hooker yet or no?
I'm gonna move Bar.
He's gonna get over here just in time to see the end of the.
Just ignores me entirely. Thanks, you bastard. Okay.
TPK, I'm out.
I'm gonna have him hold an action there.
Okay. All right, this skeleton. He knows exactly what happened too, and he comes over here.
Start pounding on the door.
Oh yeah, the door is now a rattling and a jarring. This one starts coming due south as well. This one comes over.
I got something for those fuckers.
And he starts rattling the place.
They're all right here.
Same basic idea. This one comes around the corner. He sees Spurl.
Oh no.
But can't reach him.
Yeah, that's right.
Because we all know undead don't dash. Cap.
Now, since I'm like, they can't really see me, do I get sneak?
I will allow sneak, yes.
Damn, that guy's hurt.
That's on a 1.
Yeah.
Well, that and you didn't actually have anything targeted for the damage. So that was what, number
there, I just pulled
86? All right, thank you.
No, 22.
He can't see it. Oh, never mind.
And I'm going to do the same thing with the other gun.
Oh, you're doing... Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, my God.
Pew! You nearly shot on Rack.
Don't need help.
Leah, something has happened inside the church that has now summoned all the undead to go to the church.
I'm still looking for that necromancer. I want him.
Didn't we decide that... Did I miss something?
I don't know what Leah and Vidar thought of, but we yelled to everybody that we needed to go to the church. That's where the necromancer was.
Right. What? Am I missing something?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Actually, I never knew that it was a necromancer. I just knew that it was.
Well, I was the one who assumed
where
necromancer.
we needed to be was in the church, which is what I said.
Vidar, it's your turn.
The necromancer thing was just someone came up with the word necromancer. It didn't.
Because when I walked by the bones and Jeff told me that they were still moving around, but they weren't forming into skeletons after we took them apart. Remember our first fight with the necromancer? Well, no, you weren't there.
No.
But our first encounter in the game was with a necromancer, and he was every time the skeletons would fall down, they would come back together by the bones jiggling. So that's why I assumed it was a necromancer, and that's what I told everybody.
Alrighty. This thing is clawing at the walls. This one's clawing at the front door.
All right. What's fucking map?
At this point, Sparrow, you can see the fact that Leah has come up and Mar has come up. And of course, you can hear Cap shooting from the roof.
Right. So I am going to... yeah, I'm not on that map. So I'll do it with the combat tracker. I'm going to shillelagh this...
Still got your moonbeam?
What?
You still got your moonbeam?
It's never going to get here in time. It's got one round. Oh, yeah, I can cast it again. I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't know why. I was thinking two-dimensionally there. I am going to cast Moonbeam. I'm going to maneuver around the one that's next to the door, and I guess I'll... Oh, you're okay. You put me back. No, that's okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it here. That's fine. I'll do it here. Oh, I can't really... Oh, I see. That's a building. I can't really... Oh, I'm treating those as not buildings. Okay, so let me rethink that. Hold on.
You can walk around.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? I'll go stand right here, and then I'll put the... I'll put the moonbeam there.
Okay.
And then nothing happens because I'll recast it on myself. If you want to get rid of that other one, or just change it to 10 if you wanted. That's easier, Jeff. Just change moonbeam.
I can do,
10.
yeah. I'll do
and
10.
then
that'd be easier.
Yeah, and then that'll be it. Oh, except for now, there he is. Fuck.
All right, go ahead and target him. Number 24.
At least they still think that they're trying to climb the roof.
Oh, no. Now they're trying to break through the wall.
Okay. All right, so I got him.
And it's gone. This one is trying to go through the front door. This one, go ahead and target Iron Dead 20.
Go, Rob.
And he will definitely have a new target.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Tries to bite you. Ooh, succeeds.
You don't want to get hit by those guys.
All right, so Constitution saving throw, DC 12. You succeed. Now for his claw.
How come I didn't get to make a Constitution saving throw?
Yep. It's for
the moonbeam.
Concentration for his moonbeam.
Oh.
And another concentration or Constitution, and this is a 10. Woohoo! You made it.
Yeah, nice.
All right, Onrak inside. Intel inside.
Doom. You're welcome.
I thought you were making him do the concentration for the minus dexterity.
No.
So that's not affecting anymore?
No, it still affects.
No, I mean when he attacked Sparrow.
Because it only happens on a claw.
Oh, okay.
He hit on the bite, and oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. 3 more points, Spurl, on dexterity.
Yeah, thanks, Ron.
I'm sorry, but it happened to me too. I'm hoping that resting gets rid of it.
I'm going to take my action surge.
Okay.
Which gives me both my attacks again?
Yes. Crit hit.
Hello. Haven't had enough of those tonight.
Damn
it. He's like, damn it. I'm out of spell slots. No more.
No, I have spell slots.
Smite.
But I don't want to waste them on this guy.
Now I'll watch you do 1.
Fuck, here we go.
Well, if you don't kill it, I will.
Nope, he got it.
I'll build a wagon for the next 18,000 rounds.
My bonus kicks in.
Yep, you triggered your bonus action or bonus attack.
I still have another attack from the
correct
surge.
Apparently, you got 5 attacks now.
Yes, he gets Cuisinart.
Mm-hmm.
Now imagine if he was hasted too.
Yep.
No, that's too much math.
It's just another action, that's all.
Oh, and the bonus was a miss.
Hello.
But that was a critical hit.
Another crit, nice.
Come on, do it.
Smite it. Smite it.
Do it.
Oh, I'm doing it. Oh, I gotta click a lot of effects here. Hang on.
I love it.
I'm gonna add this. I'm gonna add that, and 4 of those. Maybe half a dozen of these.
Didn't kill it. Oh my god. Fucking A. 52 damage. Jesus Christ.
Okay. I think I'm done.
That's awesome.
And spent. Where the hell am I? Okay, I'm up here. All right, so this guy will keep coming south. Hey guys, I'm on my way. Barquist.
Don't they have like a system shock thing anymore?
They do, but they're undead.
Yes.
Can he do a charge from that area?
I say yes. I can give a shit less at this point. It's a pig versus a zombie thing.
Yes.
He gets his charge.
He rolled a 1 on that charge, but
It's 1 more point than he had before. Alrighty. Seeing the fact that there are other creatures over here that can be attacked, he steps out. He will attack Mar. Onrak is no longer outside, so he's going to attack Mar. And miss. This guy, where are you? Oh, you're up there. Brains. This guy keeps beating on the wall because he doesn't see anybody. This one is going to come over here next to his buddy and attack Mar.
Squeezing.
Hits.
Yeah, because temporary hit points, remember?
Yep. And now it is Cap.
Spending a grit to get advantage.
Okay, I saw that. You hit.
I don't think the damage from the first one was applied.
Yep, I saw that Ron just dragged it onto him.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, I see what you're doing, okay.
Because I have to keep swapping between the maps.
Oh, right, gotcha.
Leah.
No pack tactics? Ah.
That's dead.
See, these guys don't give a shit. The first one, she didn't roll at advantage, and nobody said anything. And she hit, but it could have been a crit. Like, don't you fucking want to do it right, everybody? Jesus. Am I the only one who wants to play the game the correct way? I was like, Rob, relax. It's whatever. She hit anyway. Yeah, but she could have had a crit.
Don't forget, Mar also has advantage on this because Leah is giving him advantage.
There we go. DM stepped in and corrected the situation. Hiramoto, what's up? Hi.
And that's a dead.
Very nice.
Alrighty, this one cannot see Leah yet, but we'll move forward and start banging on the door. Vidar.
You're going to try and take out the last on this far wall here.
Okay.
Don't know why I did that.
Because you have two of them targeted. You have 20 and 12 both targeted, but I think 20 is the one that's right in front of Vidar, or in front of Sparrow.
Actually.
Ricochet.
It was a hit anyway. So, yeah, I got 22 on the one I was actually aiming for. Just ignore 20.
That's easier said than done.
Hey, Jeff, I can help you here. Hold control and drag the damage. You know about that?
Yeah, hold control and drag the damage on it. Heals it. Yep.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing.
Moonbeam number 12.
Moonbeam, here we go.
Yep, Moonbeam 12. Success. All right, he is going to understand that there is something over here moonbeaming him. He's stupid, but he ain't that stupid. There's 1 bite. Please, Constitution save for 11. DC 11.
Yep.
Easy. Now for the claw. This is the bad boy.
This is the bad part.
Miss.
Oh, and a miss.
Did you guys see the shading on the skills tab of this character sheet? That's pretty cool.
It's shading all over everything now. Every other line on everything is shaded. Kind of confused me on the some of the things. I'm like,
oh wow, yeah, you're right. It is everywhere. Shit, I didn't notice it till now. All right, shit's happening.
Yes, shit is happening.
I am going to, as an action, move my moonbeam to there. Whoops, hello. And that is it.
Excellent. Iron Skelly number 669 goes there. Alrighty. Go ahead and target Iron Dead 20, the one who's right in front of you. He succeeds.
Who?
And now he attacks you. There's a hit. DC 10 for you, sir. Made it. Here's the claw. Ooh, that claw.
Yes!
Miss.
Because I'm so dexterous with my -6 dex.
There's another hit.
He's dead.
Yay.
Yes, I can't hear them.
All right, outside.
What
Iron
is the
Skellies.
story, I wonder? Oh, it's me. What happened to my fucking sound?
That wasn't me. Yeah.
Why can't this thing be fucking... Can you guys hear me now? No, they cannot. I need to close Discord. I'm going to quit Discord. Now I'm going to open Discord. And see if I can get back in. I don't know if you guys can hear me on the stream, but let me see if I can get back into Discord here. What the hell happened, man? How about now? Wow, really? You guys can't hear me? This is fucked up.
Oh, we can hear you.
Yeah,
We hear you just fine.
Can the stream hear me? How about now? Yeah, the stream can hear me, but you can't hear the players. But you guys can't hear the players, though, right? Oh, yeah, you can. Why can't I? Okay, apparently you guys can hear me, but I cannot hear you.
Oh.
No, that's not going to work. I'm not going to fucking listen to the stream. That's 15 seconds delayed. Why wouldn't I be able to hear them?
Can see Susie Q and Mar. So, attack Leah misses with a bite.
But now there's going to be an echo.
And misses her with a claw. Vidar. She sells of elderberries.
I'm a kid spell.
Yeah, you're one to talk.
There's a hit.
All right.
Number 12.
So if there's an echo, sorry guys, I don't know. My fucking sounds are jacked. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I can hear you, but my sound's all screwed up. I don't know. Sorry, I didn't get to it.
And he takes moonbeam damage.
Yep. Number 12, moonbeam.
Okay.
Okay, they already missed you with a bite. Now for the claw. The claw is the damaging one you don't want to be hit by.
Oh, Jesus.
No.
Okay, so you're okay there.
You partially resisted it.
And you'll take 2 points of dexterity damage. I rolled 2 1s on 2d4.
Awesome.
Well, now you're down to what, 4?
8. I had 16. I took 3. I took 3 more. Now I took 2 more.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so this Iron Skelly will now see the fact that there are multiple targets over here to play with. He will come over here. He will attack Mar. Crits Mar.
Damn it.
They listened. They stopped.
All right, the sound is fixed.
It's now your turn.
Okay, and I think my sound's fixed. So on my turn, did I fail I can't even remember because I was so distracted by my sound. Is the fucking thing gone? Is it still there?
Oh, you know what? Did we do the saving throw for it?
Nope.
No, so let me do that.
It needs to beat a 6, which so is a 10.
Okay, stand by. Okay, so it's still there. I am going to shillelagh this fucking guy in front of me. Shillelagh.
Well, from your screen, I turned around and started shooting these dudes for you.
Cool. Ah, Christ. Well, that's that. That's it for me on that turn. Fuck it, eh?
Alrighty, this one's gonna attack Mar. And now 20 if you want to give him some moonbeam action.
These guys gotta go.
He failed, yes.
Oh no.
The bite.
You should have put more the spell slot dice on it.
And now.
Well, but it's necrotic damage, so they're probably immune, aren't they? Yeah. I'm very dexterous.
Oh, you did it before and they didn't.
Did it damage him? I can't even remember. It's coming to the end. I'll do it next time.
Well, they might be dead next round when I
Good. I hope so.
If I hit.
Yep, I don't know what happened to the sound there, everybody, but my headset fucking freaked out, and I don't know what happened. It was all better now.
Hit.
So where's this happening? Oh, he's hitting this guy. For 26, and he's still there. Unrack will take care of him. Kind of hard to have 2 maps on here.
Gonna miss.
But I got it kind of figured out.
This Skelly sees the piggy, smells the piggy, shall eat the piggy.
He doesn't have a nose.
The piggy?
The skeleton.
Oh, the skeleton. Yeah, how can the skeleton smell?
Terrible if they just started rotting.
It's the piggy.
Devours the piggy.
Hits the piggy again. It's carving him up like a sucking pig.
At least it wasn't a zombie, so he doesn't lose any dexterity.
What happens if your dexterity goes to 0?
Bark was turning.
You die.
Is that true?
Yes. If any of your stats ever become 0, you die.
That's fucking something I didn't know.
Yes.
Yeah, that's why I started Trey hoping you.
Yeah, and there's no death saves.
There's Revivify.
There is Revivify.
Resurrect. I have Resurrection, but I can't, I guess, do it on myself.
You can't do it on yourself.
Can I? Yeah, there's a spell where you can. It's really high level, but you can like prepare a spell to go off on a trigger, like it's ready to.
Contingency.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's called contingency. I love that spell.
What about Death Ward?
Death Ward works for hit point damage only.
Oh.
And here comes the Iron Dead. He will have advantage on Piggy.
Damn zombies.
Bites the Piggy. Misses. It's going to claw the Piggy. Hits.
That's the one you didn't want to hit.
No. Piggy takes 2 points of dexterity damage as well. This Skelly, seeing that his buddies are over here fighting something, comes over here to fight something as well. Being Mar.
Ooh, I bet you Shillelagh's even gone. Oh no, there's one round left.
Miss. And hit. Poor Mar's getting his ass whooped. Cap. Mar and the Piggy are getting their asses whooped.
Spending some grit. You know what? I'm going to target number 20, and I'm not going to do the advantage. I'm going to do the hemorrhaging critical.
Okay. To do the ongoing.
Yep.
That's a hit.
How does that work on Undead?
Yeah.
I'm actually kind of curious.
We can just.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
All right, this is going to be just a regular shot. And then I got to unload my weapons after this.
Nice.
All right, now I'm reloading.
Okay. And that will go to Leah then. There's a hit. There's a hit. Yay! Another dead one. Mar, he is going to attack what? He's got a choice of 3. That's a critical hit. Mar eats 1. That's another critical hit. Mar's pissed.
Yeah, and he's going to action surge now and get that one.
Just a normal hit.
Friggin' Wolf has action surge.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
And he has 1 more attack. And kills that one.
Yeah, because he has levels in fighter.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to say the only thing that was a zombie fiddler on the roof.
I'm not a zombie.
I have to move out a little bit so I can get a shot on this one, but I'm going to go ahead and take the shot on that.
Okay. That is a hit. And you killed him.
Yay.
Spurl.
I'm going to move that to there, and as I understand it, he will take damage because he's entering the spell's area.
Mm-hmm.
so I will do it.
He rolls a 20 on his Constitution save. That's awesome.
And he
But
dies
still
anyway.
dies.
And he died anyways.
Nobody left? Okay. All right. Awesome.
The only one that's left is the one that's inside with Onrak.
Oh, standby. I moved it 5 feet.
And the ones to the southeast.
Yeah, I was going to
I
say,
haven't even put,
it wasn't like
I haven't even put them on the map yet because we will take care of them next time.
I'm going to move over there. And I am going to adeptly move this without hitting Cap or anybody and bring it over and inside to the building, inside the door.
Okay.
Right there.
Uh-huh.
And do my business.
Whoa, now it's combat. We can't do that here.
Right?
Right.
You're not in wolf form anyway.
Oh, snap. And then that's it.
Alrighty. And that brings us to Onrak.
Why isn't that guy in the combat tracker?
Yes.
Oh, he is there. Okay, I didn't see him.
All the way down to the end. And dead.
Yay.
Onrak, movement.
Open the doors.
Okay. Make me a perception check as you're walking out. Okay, and I'll move you on to the other map.
No, I was just going to open it to start hitting the things behind the door.
Well, there's nothing behind the door except for Mar and Leah at this point.
Okay.
And you got my whisper.
Yeah, I did.
You're not laughing hysterically?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Alrighty.
All right. We win.
Well, not yet. Barquist will be the last one to go, unless Onrak has something else he wants to do.
So I've got. All right. So I stuck my head out and see everything's dead. And no, I'm done.
Okay, and it's Barquist.
Have him move over. Keep up with the other guys.
Okay. Is that where you're done? Okay, good. As we end today's session, the horde of zombies and skeletons that are to the southeast will be turning to come this direction, which you will handle next time. Suppose y'all would like some experience points, huh?
And a card. I want a card. I want to draw a card.
I think we all do.
All right, give me a second.
Hey, did you guys want to use that parlay card with one of these zombies?
Oh,
parlay card? I don't think the parlay would work here. Jackass.
Hey, the card's pretty vague.
What does it say?
I'll tell you, it won't work there. Turn a combat encounter to a social one.
It doesn't say it has to be undead or whatever. The zombie looks at you like, huh?
Basically, it has to be able to have some sort of language to be able to communicate. Undead, which are relatively mindless, cannot do that, so that'd be a waste.
That would have been awesome. Whip that out at the beginning of the night. Boom. Okay, game over. Good night.
Well, it would have been interesting. Alrighty, so people want cards. Alright, if you have not spent your whatchamafuckets, your inspiration, if you go to the tables, in the little group menu up at the top, it says 5e inspiration cards, a little drop-down menu. Go to the one that says 5e inspiration cards, and hit the roll button. For those of you who are watching my stream, thank you very much for coming today. And while they're doing their stuff here, I'm going to go ahead and close up shop.
I do not see the 5e.
I rolled twice.
It's on tables?
In the library?
In the library, you have to turn
the library. Forgot about that.
Okay, so my stream is now closed.
Jesus, Einrach, how many did you roll?
A lot, apparently.
Yes, you did.
Okay,
so
I didn't do that many though. I just double tapped it.
So Vidar.
Well, yeah, but it's a single click. That's why.
Yeah. Vidar gets gusto. Leah gets patience. Cap gets patience. Onrak gets feign. Spurl gets gusto. So let me read these up. Gusto. Add your charisma modifier to your next attack roll, skill check, or ability check. Feign. Use this card if you miss all targets with an attack. As a bonus action, re-roll that attack with advantage. And then patience. Add your wisdom modifier to your next attack roll, skill check, or ability check.
So does that go on top of your dex and strength modifier?
Yes. So if you got yourself some cards, be sure to pin them to the bottom of the screen for yourself. You should have it. You should have access to it at all times. And I never realized exactly how annoying it was for somebody not to have headphones until tonight.
Oh, because you guys can hear each other?
Oh, no, I can hear myself when I speak, and it squelches me back in my ears, and it fucking kills. I mean, I was like, ah!
Sorry.
This was a late one tonight.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I thought the combat was going to run even longer because of all those other zombies.
No, I was not going to bring those other ones into the mix because I saw what time it was, and you guys were struggling towards the end there. I'm like, nope, not bringing them in yet. I'm going to wait until the next game session.
I blame Vidar for wasting all our time running around the map.
Oh, stop.
Hey, Jeff, if you will open Spurl and go to the Actions tab under Powers, take a look at that.
Very good.
So once everybody does each card, you should be able to make a collection of those, and you know what I mean.
Excellent. Very
and
good.
I even put the link. If you open the shield, the link is there, so you can actually see the card.
Yeah. Excellent.
Excellent.
I like it. I like it a lot.
That's what I did, everybody, is I made an effect for the card.
Yep.
-1. Haha, fuck.
Well, your charisma modifier sucks.
Yeah, my charisma modifier is an 8. Why would I want to use that card? I coded it for fun. Fuck that card, man.
You can always trade it to somebody else if somebody else is willing to trade you a card.
Yeah, so I have
I'll trade you my wisdom patience for your charisma because I got +1 to charisma.
What's the patience do?
Wisdom modifier to an attack roll.
To attack, skill, or saving throw.
Okay, so Ron, so Cap and Spurl are going to trade cards then.
Whoa. Do you guys want to parlay?
You know what? I might just to role play. But no, not this time.
So Cap, if you want it, I will paste in the chat the real.
So I'm grabbing.
There's the code for the card if you want to code it in as a power.
What? Only records which you own can be shared. I can't share patience?
No, you can't. But I can get it out of the chat.
All right.
And then I'm going to code that.
I love these cards.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Unfortunately, with the update and stuff, Susie actually lost her card from last time.
But then you could just put it back, right?
Don't know what it was.
Oh, don't remember what it was. Yeah, you can go back into the chat log and look.
Oh God.
That's easy. You just go to the file and open it up and scroll down.
I know.
You can even search it, I think.
Yeah, that's right. They did add that, didn't they?
Yeah.
So far, you people are the only special people who've got a card. The rest of my games want them, but I'm not willing to try to teach them all how to open up the module and do that shit. It's like, I don't fucking want to do that.
Special card.
Special. Like Liquid Window special.
Like, my bus is a sidecar.
I think I spelled check wrong too. Ron, you got to put C in it.
Yeah, apparently you need to put an M in smell.
Well, you take the E out of it, right? Or it's just you have to spell
No, it is check. It's the word check. When it gets abbreviated is if it has add or dis with it. But if it's just a check or just a save, it's the entire word. And then you can test it. You can roll something and test it out. And I didn't, it's got to be self and all this other happy horse shit, everybody.
And I had balanced that around Wesh showing up eventually. So that's why it was a little bit difficult.
Yeah, I figured that. I was like, where the frig is Wesh? So is that right? Where it says Gusto card, attack 1, check 1, and skill 1?
That is right. And you should have it set to next action or on next roll or whatever. So I'm gonna apply mine.
Expend on next roll.
So I'm just gonna do a couple checks here to see if that works. Oh, actually, it's gonna give me. Yeah, if it works right, it should give me double. It should give me a +2 here because I fucked up. So
error.
You're getting an error?
Yeah, it's on my side. It says error, unable to find effect to remove from combat track, and it has it twice. Probably.
Oh yeah, that's because because I applied it twice, and it I should have done that. So the error is correct. Yep, -1. Yep, mine work. Okay, cool.
Sweet.
Awesome.
All right. So next week we will have that last horde from the southeast coming at you and slamming into you, and maybe possibly one of the player characters will enlighten the rest of you on the information this person has discovered during tonight's session.